Hi everyone, welcome to our Carnation Clash. I'm Arya, this is my friend Chase Wakeless.
Hey everybody, how's it going? Welcome today. For those of you who are familiar with Carnation tournaments, or for those of you who are not, and it's your first time coming in, welcome. As per usual, we are a community-run and driven charity event for Valorant here. So today, the program that we're raising money for is the Immigrant Defense Project. So, a broken immigration system combined with 2 decades of bipartisan support for ICE has led to brutal conditions for our immigrant neighbors. Immigrants across this country are victims of racist immigration policy, are criminalized, detained, and deported to prop up prisons and companies which benefit from keeping immigrants in precarity. We are witnessing people separated from their families, tortured and killed in prison, and outright murdered in the street to support a fascist political project. The Immigrant Defense Project helps combat this. They work on upstream issues like immigration reform, as well as downstream issues like providing legal counsel to immigrants. They also work to support community defense groups and provide messaging around our unjust immigration system. If you have the means, we urge you to donate and support. That's what the whole point of this event is. You can also type exclamation point IDP in the chat for those of you viewing at home to get more information. And we have links in our Discord and our description as well. With that, we're going to jump into the actual Valorant as well. So, um, our rosters for today um, in just a minute here. But first, we're going to break down the format overview. So, for today, what it's going to be, it's a 2-day event. Day one, we're going to have a Swiss stage best of ones. So there will be 3 best of ones for you today, followed with an 8 the quarterfinals today as well, and that's going to be a best of 3. So there's a lot of exciting Valorant going on today. I know myself as well as Arya Yoshi is very excited. So what are you looking for today, Arya?
I'm looking forward to seeing initially how every roster is how they're prepared, how they're gonna make their comps for every map, how they're going to like obviously the team captain's the best player on the team, but I'm looking for the other players to kind of support them in every game.
100%. I think every iteration of Carnation tournaments, there's always the hidden superstar, is kind of what I would call them. The captains, like you said, are going to be tending to trend towards the top of the scoreboard just by nature of being higher ranked players. But because this is a community driven event, there's people in the community who are laying in secret to pop off and show out. And I know that you've experienced that firsthand.
I
Do you want to
have.
talk a little bit about what it's like to be a player in these kinds of events?
Well, not to brag, but I'm a two-time winner of these Carnation events. From what I've experienced, sometimes it's a mix of some maps is the high ranked players are usually who perform the best, and sometimes there's some surprising rounds in particular. We've seen some easily plat players dominate some immortal peaks. Anything can happen in these community tournaments.
Yeah, most definitely. And I do know that we'll tend to see some out there, out of meta, crazy composition styles from these teams. A lot of teams are here not only to win, but also to have a great time doing it. I know for those of you who watched our last iteration, there was team min maxers who are here today as well in a new form, but under the same banner. They were kind of just playing, double duelist, super divey, crazy comps in your face, and they until they ran into you guys, were running the table. So it doesn't have to be sticking to traditional comps. It doesn't have to be sticking to what the meta says is the correct way to play Valorant. And I think that's what's so exciting about these tournaments is, when you have a bunch of players who have never played before, coming together to play in these events, anything is possible here. And as you
Okay,
can
well,
see,
it's
yeah, we got some
yeah.
rosters now. Speaking of which, Arya, do you want to break down some of these teams?
um, well, for starters, Nepo Weak Daisies, they've named themselves that because everyone in the staff basically knows everyone on their team. I'm not too familiar with most of the other teams. Dorothy and Friends, we did see from the draft stream they have some hot tub chemistry, and I'm looking forward to seeing all the rosters. especially like I'm mad biased towards the Nepo Week Daisies, but how about you?
Yeah, I think like you said, the Nepo Week Daisies, that's a team that's going to have a lot of chemistry coming in. I do know that teams like Pharma LLC are going to be ones to look out for. They have Braden, who is, a star of these Carnation tournaments. For viewers at home who are familiar with him, he, has dropped 46 on a map to send it to a game 3 in grand finals. So he's the type of guy that'll show up in these big moments and, kind of take over a game single-handedly. So I'll be looking out for him. Castle's Kittens, Castle returning to Carnation events for the first time in a while. He's missed the last couple ones. He stepped in for us as a substitute for a captain who wasn't unfortunately unable to play. So, taking on a team pretty much last minute to pick up the slack there. I'm excited to see what he's going to be able to accomplish with a group of players that probably didn't know who he was until about
Mm-hmm.
12 hours ago. So I'm looking out for that team. Obviously, the min maxers, although it's not the same roster as it was before, Nate is the captain of that team. Nate did dominate in our previous iteration of Carnation tournaments. So, there's a lot of strong teams out here. Obviously, I didn't mention everybody, but that's because with these events, there's so many new players coming in, and so it's impossible to predict exactly how things are going to go. With that being said, do you have any predictions? The best that
Um,
you could possibly come up with.
I want to say, like, this is a wild take, but maybe the min maxes could get like upset by a team that like we haven't seen any of the players before. Like maybe Team Rocket or People of Pookies will overtake the menace that is Nate Ames and potentially run away with it. Like I'm excited to see like everyone play. And yeah,
Yeah,
I don't know.
absolutely. For our first match today, before they're still doing their pick bans and vetoes, a classic here at Carnation is waiting for teams to decide what map they want to play. But for our first game on stream, what we'll be seeing, it's going to be, I believe, the Nepo Week Daisies and Castle's Kittens. So two teams that both of us have said we're pretty excited to watch. There's going to be some exciting gameplay coming to you right off the bat. I guess we could talk a little bit about those two teams now, while we're waiting for vetoes, and then maybe jump into some more heavy analysis once we're in the game. So quick roster breakdown on teams Castles Kittens. You're gonna have Nitro Dino, Stats, Evo Mega Knight, Castle, and the Abu Dhabi. So there are a couple substitutes on the side of Castle's Kittens, like we already talked about. A lot of players from University of Oregon. So I think
Mm-hmm.
that's a pretty strong team coming in there. I'm curious what your thoughts are on some of those players.
I mean, we or probably not everyone knows Castle, but he's like basically radiant at the game. But Stats, I'm pretty sure, is part of University of Oregon's JV Valorant team, and I'm not familiar with the other players like Acellular, Nitro Dino, and Da Abu Dhabi, but we have seen like Da Abu Dhabi. I'm pretty sure made it really far in the last tournament.
Yeah, one of those
As
sleeper picks that we kind of talked about, right? Like towards
mm-hmm,
the bottom of maybe some of the ranked pool, but often that last pick on your team ends up being a really impactful decision, right? Because every team is going to have somebody that isn't immortal, isn't ascendant, and you need to rely on them just as much as you need to rely on your captain to drop 30
uh huh.
kills every map. And Abu Dhabi absolutely showed out, punched way above their weight in this last iteration. So really just a strong team. But on the other side, the Nepo Week Daisies, they have a lot of experience, a lot of chemistry, a lot of familiar names and faces that we've seen play together before. We have Wilkes, obviously their captain Weekday. Oates is a mainstay in these tournament events. We talk about her a
Mm-hmm.
lot as this force of positivity on a team, joined by a couple of newcomers, right? We have 275 MRG, and I'm not exactly sure who their fifth is at the moment.
Yeah.
However, I believe it's a newer face, a newer name to Carnation. So a lot of veterans, a lot of experienced players with some potential young talent, maybe is what we're looking at.
Potentially. As I've said, my personal favorite is the Week Daisies, specifically Oates, because she's had some really rough times in the previous tournaments. Like I'm not blaming her prior teammates or anything, but I feel like she was held back immensely
It's
by.
interesting you say that because I distinctly remember being a teammate of Oates the last couple times, before jumping on the broadcasts here for Carnation. So, is that a personal call out?
Um,
Are you calling me out?
I am not able to confirm or deny that. Um, I
I can
mean,
confidently
you're
say that
amazing at the game.
she was never the problem in any of the iterations that
Mm.
I played with her. I can say confidently that not only is she capable of frying on the server, but we talk so much about that positivity. It really
Uh-huh.
is a big deal, especially in this kind of format where there's a lot of Valorant to be played. It's not just a simple best of three. It's not just like one match, and she is on the University of Oregon JV team as well. So she has experience, competing in those situations where it really is kind of just one and done. But these are longer tournaments. It's a lot of Valorant
Mm-hmm.
to be playing in one day, or back to back days, with day two included. And she brings so much energy and so much hype and so much positivity the whole time. Sometimes I'm in shock of how long she's able to keep that positive
Yeah.
energy going. It's map number 6 of the day and I'm exhausted and she's still popping off every round like let's go team. And I think that's something
Yeah.
that will take an okay team or a pretty good team and bump them up to that next level.
Mm-hmm. Like, something I want to say with these community tournaments is that riding the vibes of like the team is like what will bring everyone to like victory. Like, oh, and we're getting into the map bans. Looks like we're playing Pearl, or the
Great.
weekdays who's picked. Oh, they picked Attack on Pearl. Okay.
Yeah, so as you can see here, with these best of ones, it's ban, 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 and then we'll end up on a decider map. I think this is a fantastic start. Obviously, the map pool looked slightly different last time we had Carnation tournaments, so Pearl being back in the pool, I believe Lotus was in the pool last time, is that right? And is no longer
Yes.
now. Um, so we are going to be playing on, I believe, the current build, current map pool, right? So that did just shift
It's
as
not the.
well.
It's the old map pool.
I see the old map pool. So Breeze is
Yeah.
not going to be played today. Um,
I would have loved to see Breeze in the map pool, but it
it's
is what
just
it
not enough
is.
time for these players to really adapt. I mean, I'm sure a lot of them probably haven't even played Breeze yet this act because we're so new
Mm-hmm.
into the new season. So I can understand not including Breeze, but Pearl, a fantastic map to start. What kind of things are you looking for with Pearl? How do you feel about that map?
I am excited to see people really try to utilize the mid in Pearl because I know like a lot of times in like solo queue, everyone just rushes the same site. No one really thinks of working. So like I want to see someone eventually make it through like the vent, like the water vent into like the defender spawn, and maybe like have some crazy lurk 1v9 play that will just win a team around. Like, I'm excited to see something involving the mid.
Yeah,
How about
I think
you?
that's totally fair. I think you're so right in that, when I play this game in ranked, it's very, very heavy. All I'll ever see happen in the middle of the map is, let's split through art and hit A. So,
Mm-hmm.
I do think that, especially on the side of the weak daisies, we talked about their team chemistry. They have a premier team together, a lot of those players, and so they take it very seriously. They practice, outside of premier, and then they take premier very seriously. So, we might be looking at some more complex strat heavy stuff from them. And I think on the side of Castle's Kittens, I know Castle's mentality in conversation with him with these kinds of events are he knows he's very strong as a player compared to the rest of the server, and so he wants to go out there and just kind of establish dominance and kind of just
Mm-hmm.
run it down. So we might be looking at that kind of gameplay from the rest of his team. So it could be a clash of playstyles that I think would be fantastic, honestly. One team running it down, one team trying to play traditional controlled Valorant. Um, Pretty crazy.
Yeah,
And
I mean,
for those,
Castle
no, go
is
ahead, go
like,
ahead.
or he was probably the best player on UO Green, and probably still is the best player on UO Green. Um,
Absolutely.
like last year, even though you're on the team, and some might quote you as the best player on UO Green. I think Castle, consistency king.
Absolutely.
uh,
You know,
Yeah.
having played with him last year, I can say confidently he's definitely the best player in University of Oregon's program as it exists currently. Not all time, Jackson. Not all time. But
Mm.
I definitely think that he's the type of guy that'll take over in the server 100%. For those of you at home who are wondering why we've been talking about the map, why we've been talking about the rosters forever, and we're not into gameplay, we are just on a slight delay waiting for a player who is a little behind schedule. It wouldn't be a Carnation tournament event without some kind of delay going on. We talked about it being
Yeah.
the veto. This time instead of the veto, we're missing a player. So please don't go anywhere. We have gameplay coming to you. Um, in I'm looking at the lobby chat as they're talking. They're talking about their Clash Royale cycle. So I think now is an appropriate time, if any, to ask you, Arya, because I know this is why we clash. Carnation
This is
Clash.
why we clash.
What kind of deck are you running in your Clash Royale?
mm. Um, I'm running a very crazy rocket cycle deck, which
Okay,
um is really weird because I keep running to people with like full level 15 decks, and my berserker is level 12,
I see.
and
Well, that's a problem.
it is a big problem. But I'm almost at 10k trophies with my
Okay,
level 10 or level 12 berserker. So
I
I
see. So
think,
overcoming some of that level difference, just like some of these teams are looking to overcome some of that rank differential across, right?
mm,
As we have a lot of substitutes involved in Carnation tournaments, so there's going to be maybe some disparities here and there, but it doesn't mean that a team is out of it by any means, and they might overcome. They might have a level 12 ISO, and the other team's got level
mm.
15 Waylay player, but that doesn't mean that the level 12 ISO can't win. You just got to work on the placement of the unit and the the strategy of how you play
um,
them. So I think it's a great opportunity for these teams to have some fun out there, and clash it up.
That's a very interesting comparison. How about you? What are you running in Clash Royale?
I'm currently playing so my traditional deck is it's Hog 2.6, but I replaced the Ice Golem with Golden Knight. So it's 2.9 cycle.
Mm,
I was devastated by the recent Golden Knight nerf to his dash cooldown. But when I play, that's when I'm playing like trophy and pushing and ladder. Because I did, not to flex, hit the highest arena the other day, but I'm still trying to climb to max trophies. At this point, I'm just
mm,
running into level 16s all the time and getting frustrated when they drop their level 16 Evo Mega Knight on my bridge. But when I'm playing ranked, I've been playing the that Royal Piggies deck, the Evo Royal Piggies with the Archer Queen and Earthquake. I'm a big fan of cycle decks. I like cheap
mm,
cycle decks instead of this big heavy build up one push and then hope I win. I keep playing against these people playing like Evo Baby Dragon, Golem, Lumberjack, Evo Witch, where they just wait until there's a minute left in the game and build up the most impossible to defend push ever. And it's so annoying. And I hate playing that kind of clash. So I think it translates a lot to my Valorant too. I like
oh, okay.
I like a lot of very quick execs and side hits on attack. I have a hard time, because I did
Hmm.
call for UO Green last year and we struggled a lot in the mid round, probably because I am just impatient. And so, when I'm calling a mid round, I'm like, I just want to win the round already.
Yeah.
So I think Castle's calling structure is going to be like a cycle deck. And I think that the weak daisies are going to be playing a beatdown style, where they're building up this big strategic, slow play and looking for the right timing and the right opening to just kind of overwhelm their opponent.
Hi, my mic's on
We
the
should.
broadcast. We can throw to a little break. We just got word from I'm naming and shaming them. DYY that they didn't know and now they said give me 10 minutes. So we're going to throw to like a 5-minute break. I'm sorry to
Okay.
keep you out for so long, but
Did you say that
we'll
came through on the broadcast, Chance?
yeah, my mic is on the
Okay.
broadcast.
Okay.
Gotcha.
So we're gonna throw to like a 2 or 3, maybe 5-minute break. As soon as we see Dog get back on, then we'll throw back to the casters. Sorry, everyone.
Okay, great. Well, you guys heard it there first. So we'll be back in just a couple minutes.
Yeah.
Please don't go anywhere. I promise the Valorant is going to be very exciting and make up for this delay. We'll be right back.
We'll see you soon. Hello, welcome back to our Carnation Clash. We're so sorry about the wait. One of our players, DIY, may have queued a comp game uh, while we were waiting for them to start the game. We're very sorry for making everyone wait so long.
Yeah, but you know what? We're excited to be back. We're finally ready to jump into Pearl, like we were talking about before the break. For those of you who are just joining us, or for those of you who were tuned in before, again, Carnation Tournaments, community-driven, community-run fundraising opportunity. And this time around, we are raising money for the Immigrant Defense Project, or the IDP. Make sure to type !IDP to learn more about it in the chat, or click the description link in our description, or in our Discord for those of you who are in our Discord as well. For those who don't know, the Immigrant Defense Project works on upstream issues like immigration reform, as well as downstream issues like providing legal counsel to immigrants. They work to support community defense groups and provide messaging around our unjust immigration system. If you have the means, we urge you to donate. We have a QR code that will cycle through, and it's also part of that !IDP. If you have the ability to donate, we would appreciate it greatly. Obviously, no requirement to do so. However, with that being said, I believe we are finally ready to jump into map number 1, which is going to be fantastic. So for those of you at home, I think we're here. If I'm not
I hope
mistaken.
so.
Let's talk a little bit more again about the two teams. I think while they're finishing up setting up the lobby. We talked about Castle's Kittens. We talked about their run it down playstyle before we went to break. Before we talked about the Evo Mega Knight, type of play style, the building up the big push versus running teams down with a faster cycle, that kind of stuff. So
hmm I'm looking forward to seeing Evo and Mega Knight drop their Evo Mega Knight on the Nepo Daisies and crushing them for having such a late start.
yeah,
Um,
definitely. We are definitely looking to see. I think caster bias is justified in this circumstance. We're looking for the Castle's Kittens to absolutely dominate the Nepo Week Daisies.
yeah,
We I will say we did set an arbitrary time limit, not arbitrary, but a time limit for where we were just going to have to move on to our next matches, because some of these other matches that are not on stream are getting close to wrapping up, and because we were running behind. So we're hoping for, they slid in just in time. So we're gonna try and hope that the Castle's Kittens are going to be able to just absolutely run it down.
um, we're getting word that is disqualification
Oh really?
for the Wheat Daisies.
I
Um,
see.
uh,
I see. You know what?
there's a lot of lead up to nothing.
Oh man, again, I said it before we went to break, and I will say it again. Carnation Tournaments, we do our very best here to deliver you a high quality product, but at the end of the day, it's community run and community driven.
mhm,
Sometimes things just don't go our way on the production side of things, and this is just one of those hiccups. Honestly, no blame on production at all. It's just a hiccup that we ran into here with a player just not being able to figure out the
yeah.
timing of everything 100%. So what we're going to do is we're going to DQ the Nepo Week Daisies for round number 1. So we will be jumping into our round 2 matches shortly. Again, there is going to be another break. I apologize for those of you watching at home that have to sit through another break, but I promise that the Valorant that is coming is absolutely going to be worth it. We will be back shortly for our second round matchup with 2 new teams who have already showed up on time.
Yeah.
We should not be experiencing more delays. We appreciate you for sticking with us. We'll be back soon.
Hello, welcome back to our Carnation Clash. I'm Arya again, and this is Chase.
Hello again, everybody. We're back here. This time, the delays are finally over. For all of you at home who have been anxiously waiting for some exciting Valorant here at Carnation Clash, the time of waiting has ended. We're ready to jump into our second round of matches, our best of one. It's going to be a clash between Castle's Kittens, who I will say we're all ready to play in round one, so they are ready to play here in round number two, going up against Darthy and Friends. So we're looking at two teams that won their first round, one by manner of disqualification, but the other through a very convincing win. As we see the vetoes jumping up on screen, it looks like we're going to be playing Haven. Arya, what are your thoughts on Haven?
Um, from my experience playing Haven a lot when I was on Yellow Yellow, I'm looking for a lot of A fights to start the rounds into a lot of garage and mid reclears. Uh, I'm excited to see how they'll take advantage, especially of the B site. We don't usually see teams go through B a lot. But I'm very excited to see how Castle's Kittens and Dorothy and friends will play this map.
Yeah, definitely. I think, we talked about in the previous breaks, we talked about Castle's Kittens a lot in preparation, and we spoke a lot about how we feel like they're going to play a pretty loose and free style of
Mm-hmm.
calling structures. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see them slam and split C or slam A, 12 rounds in a row on their attack. Whereas Darthy and Friends, I don't know a whole lot of what to expect from them. I've had the opportunity to play with Darthy. I think he's a fantastic player, very capable as far as shooting. I don't think he has all that much experience when it comes to calling and IGLing, and so I'd be curious to see if he's the one that's making the decisions for that team. Obviously, they had some level of success in their first round matchup. I believe they won pretty convincingly, something like 13-7 or so in their first round. So I wouldn't be surprised to see, they carry that momentum forward. Castle's Kittens are going to be a little out of shape. They sat around for about an hour, whereas Darthy and Friends had time to build up some chemistry.
Mm-hmm.
You can see the rosters on screen there. Arya, do you want to break down the two teams for us here?
Yeah, I mean, we talked about Castle's Kittens a lot previously, but Castle, WWE, Evil Mega Knight, Nitro Dino, and Staff's playing the classic ISO Yoru comp. I'm excited to see Evil Mega Knight on the ISO. Um, I don't have much experience with their gameplay, but I am assuming they're amazing at aiming if they're playing ISO. And then on the other side, Dorothy, Sloth, Misuses, Wild X, and Raccoon. I'm looking at Misuses, who's the sub for Yellow Green Valorant, I think, right now.
Yeah, that is correct.
I'm looking to him to be the main caller for that team. Because I don't know how much Dorothy knows comp openings and calling. So I assume Misuses will take hold of calling for their team.
Definitely, and we are going to see, so it's going to be Castle's Kittens on the defensive side, Darthy and Friends on the attack side. As we get set up here, it looks like maybe a fast garage play is going to be coming out. And for those of you at home, get excited, get hyped in the chat. We have Valorant being played on your screen. The very first round here on stream for Carnation Clash, excuse me, is going to be a fast garage push here. Darthy going to break the turret there. Just two players on the defensive side towards C with one in garage, so it's going to be a bit of a brawl. The stuns are really good out from Darthy and Friends. The blind coming in from Nitro Dino as the trades go back and forth. Abu Dhabi found two. Nitro Dino finds another as well. It's just left up to Darthy in this 1v3. Let's find the second. Breaks the shield. Not going to find the kill quite yet.
One enemy
there it is on the Evo Mega Knight. Suddenly a 1v1. But he can't find the shot. Stats does clean it up. And our first round goes the way of Castle's Kittens. Wow, explosive stuff.
Wow, that was. There's so many things happening. I think WWE got two on the side hit. I'm not sure, but Darby using the bandit. That looks so cool. I haven't played enough with it, but the one tapping people with light armor seems amazing, especially against Sage, who usually buys light armor, even though they're on the same team. But maybe Killjoy buying the light armor, it seems insane.
Yeah, it made that one super winnable.
Yeah.
As we see another fast garage play coming into Abu Dhabi, shuts down Darthy, but gonna get traded out by Wild X there. So Nitro Dino, he's kind of alone. No, the Yor TP will come in for support here, so they do have the C site control, but I think Darthy and friends are gonna look for play through the garage window. Evo Mega Knight does spot 2 out there, so seems to be aware, goes for the swing and finds the spray down on the Misuses. That's the spike carrier killed as well as Castle finds one onto Raccoon. They seem to be handling this anti-eco pretty comfortably here, as the swings continue to come through for Darthy and friends, but they're not going to find really anything to show for it. Sloth alone with the puck, he's going to full pump the shield. And Evo Mega Knight with 3 there, very comfortable looking out from Castle's Kittens.
Yeah, I mean, the stinger kill from spawn to, like, the window door, that was, like... I don't like the stinger kill from that far, but... it was interesting that Darthy bought a Bucky for their eco run, but did not find much value going through the window.
Yeah, I think just hoping to catch a player off guard in Garage, but Abu Dhabi was just a little too prepared for it and shut him down, and that kind of just steamrolled the whole rest of that anti-eco. As we jump into the bonus here, it looks to be a pretty big A-brawl here. You know, eco weaponry out from Castle's Kitten, so Sloth finds the opener on the Castle, misuses with one of his own there. A great start here to the first gun round. As Darthy finds one with the Judge as well, it's going to crack open the bomb site on a wide open. The Abu Dhabi trying to find any kind of value here is going to be denied for the time being as the play comes down here. A 5v3, very well handled, and a good reaction out from Darthy and friends.
I mean, we've seen, like, a lot of just super fast stuff with the Neon comp, especially with Darthy leading it all, so, like, it seems like their game plan's just, like, hit site, let me go in, so Darthy, and Nitro Dino does get one, though.
Yeah, traded out by Sloth, so, I mean, this 4v1 to Abu Dhabi, he's been pretty strong thus far. I don't think he has it here, down to 14 HP. Not gonna find anything. A pretty well handled anti-bonus round out from Darthy and friends. And you're right, I mean, that accelerated pace, that Neon, Darthy is just full sending it in these rounds. Things you love to see from a Neon, from your what should be your mechanically strongest player, right, in your team captain there. He's doing a great job at really initiating the rounds for Darthy and friends.
I mean, it seems like Darthy and friends aren't going for especially lurky stuff or lurky plays with the Sage, which is interesting. Like, maybe the Omen would go on a little adventure through, like, A alone, but it's like Darthy is just fighting alone yet again.
Oh my goodness. Opens it up with a fast Judge kill on the Castle, who is walking down mid, immediately pops out and slides in, finds one on his stats. He's looking for more, pushing into the A-Link. That suppress is going to slow him down for the time being, but the damage has been done. 5v3 now as they have full control of this B-bomb site. Abu Dhabi, though, does find one through the smoke. A third from Darthy trades it right back through the smoke. Looking for more, 1-for-1 on both sides. It's going to leave Nitro Dino alone in this 1v2. Trying to find some shots. Not going to find anything yet. The blind, though, is good. Aftershock doesn't quite deny the space. Darthy goes for the wide swing. Doesn't find anything quite yet, but Raccoon does finally shut Nitro down. And a second round in a row there for Darthy and friends.
I mean, Darthy looks like a psychopath the way he's playing, but it seems like it's just working. Like, he knows he's better than a lot of people, and he's just showing that on the field.
Yeah, I think Castle's Kittens were going for, you know, one of those traditional ISO Yoru plays on defense where you let your Yoru walk down mid and try and find an early pick on the grass and TP out. But the breach flash out from window, you know, tried to force that TP early, and Castle wasn't prepared for Darthy to just be right there in his face. Maybe a little slow and hesitant to TP out, so gets shut down there. And it looks like, I think Darthy and friends are going to slow it down a little bit. I like this decision out from them. But Evo Mega Knight with an early pick on a slot there in A lobby, that's a great shot out from him. And look at all these players from Darthy and friends. They're just kind of sitting around in spawn right here, so they decide to slow it down and end up finding basically no space and a kill going against them for their efforts.
I mean, they're so scared of who can walk through, like, the A log space. Like, they just have nothing right now. They're kind of just all grouped up in window.
Drone does spot the Abu Dhabi out on the B-bomb site. They've re-cleared some of this mid space, so they're going to take some of that there. And Darthy does find the pick on Abu Dhabi. That's going to be the go sign for them. He's going to fly into this B-bomb site, and they do decide to relinquish control here from Castle's Kittens. But Castle finds a great pick out onto Dottie before the Sage Wall goes up, so now a 4v3 in their favor, but traded back by Misuses. Great shot out from him.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't have smokes for the hit. Darthy's probably like, where's my smokes? But he just died instantly when the round started.
Great
That's just a clean round.
Yeah, just a great job there from Castle's Kittens. Very disciplined, you know, taking their time, understanding that they're up numbers, they don't need to force anything too quick, and it's just a full retake, you know, with no lives lost there after the initial back and forth. That's a third round on the board, and they finally reset the momentum there. Castle's Kittens, I believe, really needed to find that round there before things started to snowball.
It might be a UO Yellow classic of UO Sloth on the smoke station just died to overswinging, which hurts a lot of hits, because Dorothy would have survived if there's a smoke on C-Link, which is just really unfortunate.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's one of those moments where it's probably a lack of communication, maybe not building that chemistry where they have that understanding that when they find that pick onto that B anchor, Dorothy attempted to accelerate, perhaps maybe a little too quickly for the rest of his team to be aware, as Castle does find the shot again onto Sloth, but Wild X good for the trade that time. Evo Mega Knight's kind of tucking into this corner with stats fading a little bit as the res comes through on the side of Dorothy and friends. How long does Evo Mega Knight wait? Finds the reload timing and the kill onto Raccoon. That's a great pick there. Sticks around for more. Decides not to run away, gonna be stuck in this corner as Sloth finds the shot on the stats. Now Evo Mega Knight has 2. Can't do it. Sloth with 2 after that res. A lot of work for Abu Dhabi to have to do here on the back of the site. Dorothy does find that shot as well, so a 1v4 for Nitro Dino, not gonna happen. Again, fast, explosive gameplay out from Dorothy and friends. They find that first pick and they just keep pushing forward. They don't care how many players might be behind that first. They're gonna keep finding them and shooting their gun at them.
Yeah, I mean, it was a bit unfortunate for Castle. Didn't manage to jump before teleporting out, which gave Wild X the perfect opportunity to beam him down with the Spectre.
Yeah, a really crucial trade there, as you pointed out. I mean, if Castle's able to TP out, it completely changed the complexion of that round, I think. You know, the Sage res came through, I believe got the res off of that kill as well, so that was very crucial to swinging the round back.
Scanning ahead.
Castle's just...
Look at him go.
Yeah.
Absolutely inspirational stuff from Castle. He finds so much information here. And I don't know how aware Dorothy and friends are going to be, because he took this walk down pretty much immediately. So he might be tucked a little quicker than they anticipate. And they've been jiggling some of these angles, so they might believe it to be clear. But they're just going to choose to group towards the A side of this map here. You have 2 players on the side of Castle's Kittens that are going to have a lot of work to do once contact is made, because we know they're just going to accelerate quickly with that Neon. Ping's already coming out. I believe that's going to be a stun line there. Yep, here it comes. Dorothy sliding in. Finds the pick on the stats. The shield up from the Abu Dhabi. Going to be broken down, blinded up, and taken down by Wild X.
I mean, we've seen before, like, Dorothy and friends just love doing the fast exec after, like, getting contact.
Oh, very
Castle
good
just
trade there
traded
for
out.
Dorothy.
Yeah.
And with the wall break, CT has to come in the blind and the slow. Dorothy's fighting for his own team slow to find the kill onto the Abu Dhabi. Sloth TPing up into heaven, gonna take down Nitro Dino. And that's a 4th round on the board. Dorothy and friends.
Yeah, I mean, like we said before, Dorothy's kind of like the spearhead of everything. Dorothy and friends wants to do. Like, he's in the name of the team. Like, Castle. Really, who we're looking for on the side of Castle's Kittens to make plays happen. They do have, well, everyone has their ults besides Wild X, so this round might get insane. I don't know if Castle's Kittens are on eco or something.
I did see some pings come out on the side of Castle's Kittens. It looks like they're going to be looking for some early contact to trigger that ISO ult, so you could be right here. We might be looking at a crazy brawl. Yep, here comes the Sova ult on the decay from ISO. Finds one onto Dorothy, and Castle was taken down, so it's just a 1-for-1. Both team captains going down early into this round.
It's so crazy. Everyone on the side of Castle's Kittens is just on the A site, because like
right here
they're expecting like the fast hit, but without the Neon, Dorothy and friends are kind of like lost. They're just like regrouping towards this A site, but it is just a big stack of people.
Yeah, and honestly, I really like the way that Castle's Kittens are choosing to play this, right? They understand that the Killjoy has control of all of being garage, so they're not too scared about the fact of rotating in, so they're just going to anchor down on the site as the gunfights start to unfold. Stats and Mega Knight combined for one, traded out by Sloth. But Nitro Dino blinded, Raccoon takes down to Abu Dhabi. Nitro Dino, I believe, missed his TP there, trying to go for a play onto the site, so a 2v2 now. I believe it's going to secure the site, so the bomb should get planted here. This Odin, though, very scary out from Stats. This is spam comes through the smoke. Nitro Dino creeping forward, just taking some jiggles, looking for some info here, but you can hear the jump spot coming in from default. Stun held out. Swing comes through. Sloth not finding it right away. Stats does find the kill on the Sloth. Raccoon left alone in the 1v2. The timing on the TP is bad. Raccoon finds the first. Looking for the second, but no! Stats with 4 on the round. Shuts it down. Wow.
I mean, it was kind of hard. You saw going for the swing CT a bit untradeable for the breach. And it was just a free 1v1, didn't win, and the round was kind of cooked after that.
Yeah, I think the stun was good, but the timing was a little awkward where Stats had taken a jump peek, and so he was able to back far enough away and not get punished initially. And Sloth maybe taking a bit of an overstep, really wanting to find that pick off the stun rather than resetting the position. You know, a bit of a misplay that ends up costing them around there.
It looks like they're grouped up a lot towards C. Might look for like a neon ult through garage, I'm thinking.
Oh, perhaps some fake coming in.
Through B,
I think this is a great fake out from Darthy, especially finding the kill onto Abu Dhabi. That's going to cause a lot of distraction. Castle does shut it down though, and I believe awareness is made as Nitro Dino with the blind and the swing on the C long players goes 1 for 1 though. So it is going to open up the C side.
Yeah.
This wall timing could be awkward. Yeah, the flash through. Castle finds one, but traded out by Misuses. Great trade there. 2v2 now again as the play comes down. A great shot out from Misuses onto Stats there. Going to make it a 1v2 for Evo Mega Knight.
I mean, Castle with an amazing trade on Darthy after killing the Killjoy with the finger laser.
Focusing.
Looks like they might just play for sub ult? Question mark?
Evo Mega Knight slipped out a little quicker than they were expecting, although I do believe the drone's eventually going to give him away there.
Stabilizing.
The vulnerable forces Misuses off though, but does get taken down by Raccoon. Wow, really well handled there, I think, by Darthy and friends there. I mean, the timing was a little awkward on that garage flash. For a second, things got scary, but the trades were just so fantastic.
I mean, it was a bit on, I forgot who the person was backside, but the Omen, a bit of an overswing after killing one, could have backed off to anchor a bit more, but
yeah, I mean, it was initially great awareness, right? I thought that fake was going to completely draw the attention of Castle's Kittens, but Nitro Dino had the awareness to realize that it was fake. He blinded and swung and found the first, but there was just no smoke cover for him there, right? So as he tried to swing for another, the unblinded players were able to trade him out. And Castle's Kittens are going to be forced down onto an eco now. So a difficult round for them here, and we're going to see a lot of bandits coming out, I imagine.
Yeah, I mean, Nitro Dino is scared of everything that's going on C-Long right now.
Yeah, a lot of early C control out from Darthy and friends, but you see Darthy is not with the core here, so you wonder how much of this is real presence versus fake presence as we saw in the last round.
It's like they might look to catch out Stats, who's just
has so a shorty up close. He's gonna get flushed out by utility. I mean, there's just nothing he can really do there. A bit of a checkmate position. And look, all of these players are so far away, they have to fast rotate over to A. I don't know if they're gonna get there in time. No, Darthy's going to slide in. He's gonna take the space first. ISO backside. The shots go wide on both sides. No Bucky, or sorry, no Sheriff, no Outlaw shots on either side.
Nowhere to run!
I mean, ults are vested. The wall is coming in.
Yeah, 1 for 1 on the ults there. Sloth with an overstep. Evo Mega Knight finds the kill. It's gonna drop a weapon. It's useless with one, but the Abu Dhabi trades out on Darthy. It's a 3v3 here. The shot's not gonna connect there. Misuses takes down Evo Mega Knight and finds Abu Dhabi, and now Castle alone in this 1v3, stuck in the dimensional drift in the wrong dimension. Yeah. Finally comes back to reality, but he has no weaponry either. Just a Sheriff for him there. It's gonna be pretty difficult for him to convert on that.
And didn't manage to grab the gun in the dimensional drift, and with a Bucky, takes
Does
down
find one.
Misuses.
One for his troubles, but honestly, a pretty well handle, all things considered. Castle's Kittens invested a lot of their ultimates there on a lower buy, believing they could win that round, and it was looking close for a second. You know, I thought that they had an opportunity there, but the trade's just not going their way.
I mean, the shorty in the smoke against the low buy, a bit suspicious, but did still end up in a round win, so...
Yeah, despite
Can't
his
complain.
best efforts to lose the round, Sloth was unsuccessful in his attempts there as Dorothy and friends found 6 on the board.
Turn out.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it is just Dorothy finding the first one into just running down. I mean, Dorothy is just already running into the seaside.
Oh man, look at this fast, you know, breach ult coming in, but Castle, a great flash timing. The slide out was just too much to handle there as Dorothy shuts him down. 4v5, now they have complete control of the site. And with not much on the side of ultimates there, they're going to have to rely on Evo Mega Knight to find a lot of value here with his ult, as it is going to come down here.
Spike planted.
Gonna snatch one.
1v1.
Evo Mega Knight does find it onto Raccoon, so a 4v5 now, but with the res out from Wild X, I wonder if the decision is made.
You
yep,
will
the res
not
will come
kill
down.
my allies.
And the retake into a Sage is so scary.
The slows are so brutal.
One
Misuses
enemy
and Sloth
remaining.
and Dorothy all shining as Nitro Dino is the only one to find one on the side of Castle's Kittens. A 1v4 for stats. He's just going to get out of dodge and save his weaponry. And just a fantastic play from the side of Dorothy and friends, recognizing that they have the Sage res, so honestly that ISO ult was negated pretty much.
Yeah. I mean, kind of like a perfect post spam with every single piece of Sage you kill against being saved to make life hell for the side of Castle's Kittens. Like, how you're supposed to play the game against
Last
that.
round in the half.
Yeah, you know, I think it's unfortunate for Castle's Kittens. They are playing a double duelist comp, right? So you might see some more success out from them on attack, but normally you want to be controlling the pace on the defensive side, right? With that double duelist, with the Yoru and the ISO being able to apply a lot of pressure, especially in mid, and they haven't been successful in doing so. I mean, Dorothy has just been shutting Castle down pretty much throughout this whole first half. He's 17 and 7, Dorothy is. You know, so he is absolutely frying right now.
Yeah, I mean, they're leaving stats alone on the safe site, which Darky and friends love just killing him and taking the rest of the site.
Yeah, the TP comes into the hell. They're going to play full retake, but I believe it's because Castle has such early information on the lurk. I don't think they're aware of him quite yet. I think he caught a timing there on Misuses, who went to go check the flank. Misuses has the bomb as well, so here comes Castle. No, he's gonna get shut down by Raccoon. The decoy gave him away as Misuses was there for the backstab. It didn't even matter.
I think Misuses caught, like, a sliver of Castle looking backwards.
Spike planted.
I mean, Castle's Kittens just have to go for this. This is the last round.
Yeah,
Stats does
find
get
one.
Raccoon.
Sloth is good for the shot onto Evo Mega Knight. It's gonna make the circle blood top.
One enemy
Nitro
remaining.
Dino is only able to find one before being put out by Dorothy. And Stats left alone this 1v3. We've seen him do some stuff with this Odin before. He finds one onto Dorothy. Maybe a bit of an overextend, but no. Misuses cleans up the round, and that's 8 on the half for Dorothy and friends.
I mean, I was like
Switching
very
sides.
clean half from the neon breach, just like completely rolling over the side hits.
And, you know, an exciting first half here. And as we have a longer break here, I do want to shout out once again what we're doing here with Carnation Clash. We are community-run, community-driven charity event. And this time around, we're raising money for the Immigrant Defense Project, or the IDP. For those of you who are in the chat, you want to learn more about the cause or donate to us, which we highly encourage. Type !IDP in the chat or click the link in our description. Immigrant Defense Project, they help combat against the administration, you know, the evil administration objectives of you know, persecuting against these our immigrant neighbors, right? And so they work upstream in immigration reform, they work downstream in providing legal counsel to immigrants. And as we jump into the second half, we ask that you do your best to support our cause that we're supporting here today.
Go, go, go.
As the first kill does come out for Dorothy. Great job again from him as we jump back into the gameplay. Sloth finds one, a great blind out. It's going to blind all 3 enemies as Wild X finds one onto Abu Dhabi as well.
One enemy
Another
remaining.
there as Castle finally does find
Spike
another, but it's
down.
not going to be enough as
Too
Darky
slow.
shuts it down. 2 on
It's
the round
over.
for him and a 9th on the board. Second pistol secured.
I mean, we might be seeing some of the, like, like we're just kind of seeing like Castle's Kittens have not played like their first game, which kind of the Daisies kind of trolled them, but they don't have the kind of warm up that Dorothy's and friends have. It's just like a full game of getting to know how to play with each other, and it seems to kind of be showing since Castle's Kittens kind of primarily made of subs, which is a bit
Here.
sad for them. But we'll be opening up in a B walk.
Yeah, you know, taking the death ball approach here onto the B site. Castle does find contact. It looks like they're going to push pretty heavily into this A link as Dorothy comes flying in with the judge, and Raccoon finds one as well before finally shutting that down. The blind
One
punch
enemy
is too
remaining.
strong. These players are just taken down very quickly by Dorothy and friends. Very clean anti-eco. Very well handled.
Yeah, I mean, really hard for Castle's Kittens to win the eco round. Yeah, looks like they're gonna. I don't know what they're doing. Might try to look at the A site potentially. I have no idea.
You know, it's one of those things where when we talked about the head of the spear being Dorothy on Dorothy and friends, right? But on the side of Castle's Kittens, it's got to be Castle, and when the tip of your spear is kind of dull and it's landing a little flat, it's difficult for the rest of the spear to drive through, and we can see that unfolding before us here is, you know, Dorothy is tearing through them, and Castle's Kittens are really falling apart.
Mm-hmm.
But you're right, a little bit of an A probe coming in. They're playing very, you know, a lot slower paced in these early rounds, looking just to kind of contact up into space. I mean, look how much space they got. Finally, Dorothy's going to spot them on the jump spot, but Misuse is hung out to dry as Castle finds one traded out by Dorothy. This judge going to be a bit of a nuisance. He's just kind of living around in that sight smoke, and here come the flutters, the flash. Raccoon. Dorothy finds the Abu Dhabi in the smoke as well. All of these players from Dorothy and friends are here, and the trades are just not going the way of Castle's Kittens at all. 2v3 now.
Raccoon with the amazing flash.
Thug.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
One
Great shots
enemy
on
remaining.
stats there, finds two. Brought down to low HP. Both of these players are very weak here, so WildX absolutely has a chance to make it happen.
One
Finds the
enemy
kill onto
remaining.
Nitro Dino, but the
Spike down
tag is
A.
going to lit him up as Stats finds it through the wall to save what could have been catastrophe there for Castle's Kittens and finally get them into the second half.
Yeah, I mean, the 11 HP clutch from Stats, he did get an amazing 2 kills stuck there in elbow. Like, the side smoke with Dorothy with a judge in it is so menacing. Like, he has so much aura. Like, he kill your teammate, he's about to kill you too. Like, it's so scary.
Yeah, but I mean, the rebuy here can't be the strongest here. You can see Castle is on a Bulldog instead of a rifle, and that's just the damage that was done on the side of Dorothy and friends. You know, Stats down to 11 HP, like you said, was the only player left alive. So this rebuy is going to be pretty difficult, and you can see they're still playing the slow probe on the attack side. Just looking for some early picks, letting Castle and even Mega Knight kind of work around. As there you see, Castle does find the early pick onto Raccoon. It's going to cause some rotational reactions, and look, they're moving away from this A bomb site.
Yeah, I mean,
Castle's Kittens do not choose to walk up to A. Instead, they're going to regroup towards C. So perhaps maybe a bit of a misread, but no, Dorothy, a little concerned about this A walk that happened to him last time, is going to go over and help Stats as the C exec is coming in from Castle's Kittens behind the Yorol. There's nobody home.
I mean, it feels like they think it's all on A, but they're kind of just fully mistaken.
Yeah,
It
perhaps
will be a
Spike
an
planted.
overplay
yeah,
from
a
Dorothy and
crazy
friends.
retake.
Alarm bot
They
out.
do have the Omen Blind here for slot, so that could be impactful because a couple of these players tucked pretty tight on default. Yeah, Evo Mega Knight, he's holding out that decay, I imagine, off the contact of the alarm bot. Gonna be blinded up, but does find the decay onto Dorothy. He's going to be taken down to 1 HP. Nitro Dino takes out his counterpart. He's is there for the trade on 3v4 now.
Darky
Shot from
only
slot.
1 HP.
He's gonna get healed up now too. Finds another onto Evo Mega Knight. Finds a
enemy
third onto
remaining.
Nitro Dino. Slides out.
Last
Shot
player
by Castle.
standing.
Time is very low here. WildX has to go for the swing. Wait, yes, does find it, but is there time? I believe there will be time. The retake goes the way of Dorothy and friends. They're gonna
My
jump to
ultimate
11 on the board. Man, that did not look winnable, but Dorothy, with more heroics out there, just continues to fry.
I mean, Wild X, I'm pretty sure his bronze just won a gunfight against an immortal player. I mean, the guns were not even, but it seemed like Castle may have gotten gapped in that last fight.
Yeah, I wonder if there was a bit of a miscommunication there because you saw Castle looking towards Garage for a moment instead of CT, where both players were flooding from backside, and you wonder if his crosshair was set in the right place, if he's able to find both and win that round out. But you know, too
Yeah.
little, too late now, as we could see. 26 kills now for Darthy here at 11-5. He is just owning the server, and it's going to be a fast reaction in Garage. Castle catches Wild X out with the knife. That's going to be a gun collected. An acceleration into the C-site slot does shut down Evo Mega Knight. The flood is here. However, Castle does
The
find the shot.
paranoia was
One enemy
Line,
remaining.
but it's just
Spike
not quite
down.
enough.
C.
It's going to crack him with the C-site. A 1v3 here for stats. Really well handled by Castle's kids.
Spike planted.
Watching
Castle
here.
with this TP back to Rap Garage, kind of amazing. But is fully 1 HP. Will get spotted out by Misuses.
Yeah, this is a difficult 1v3 here for Misuses. I mean, he is full HP and Castle's down to 5, but with this contact that is happening in CT, right, you can see the Sova is on the line there.
Gone.
Let's find the shot onto Nitro Dino and finds a second on stats. Suddenly, it's extremely winnable here for Misuses. Castle on 1 HP. He's gonna go for the full stick. It's not planted for Castle. He swings out after the half and finds the kill up to Castle. Oh my goodness.
Clutch.
A 1v3 clutch puts us on match point. Completely fell apart for Castle's kittens. Aria, what happened?
Yeah.
Match
I
point.
mean, that was so devastating. It feels like Castle's Kittens were not on the same page. As I said again, they didn't have that game one, like, of playing together, so their crossfires not quite correct. Like, I think someone swung out, like, backseat, just kind of gave so many 1v1s to Misuses, and he's an incredible player, and just took advantage of their misplays.
100%. I mean, just absolutely fantastic stuff. We've been talking about Darthy all map, but Misuse is quietly a bit of an unsung hero there, as you saw in that 1v3. He's also been lighting up the scoreboard. As it looks like Castle's Kittens maybe a bit of a tilt, just going to reforce the same thing. They felt like it worked initially, and they just need to do it again and not throw. They find the pick on the swap that's going to open up the C site. 5v4 here. There are a lot of ultimates on both sides here as the Hunter's Fury comes in from Darthy and friends. Not quite going to find the kill, but Castle gets taken down by Raccoon. So 4v4 now. The Abu Dhabi does trade out Wild X, so no res going to be on the board here as the spike does finally
Spike
get planted.
planted.
Darthy, the menace, he's still alive. He does have his ultimate still. Abu Dhabi finds another, however, onto Misuses. He's going to get taken down. So now just Raccoon and Darthy alone in this 2v4.
The overdrive might come out.
Two
Darthy
quick ones on
with
Darthy.
it. That was
One
insane.
enemy
Slide
remaining.
out. Finds the third on his
player
stats, but he's
standing.
not aware of Evo Mega Knight, who had wrapped around sight and finally shuts him down, and it got hairy again there, but a 6 round on the board to keep this map alive here for Castle's Kittens.
I mean, Darthy and friends, they're making these 4v5 retakes happen. Like, they make it look so easy, even though they couldn't convert their, like, amazing flood. Like, it's still so scary for the side of Castle's Kittens. Like, every round is losable, even if you have the man advantage.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think they do have an understanding, though, that the C site has been what's working for them, and why switch it up at this point at match point. So a bit of a reaction out from Darthy and friends. They tried to do something aggressive mid and catch them out early Garage. And Grass, however, it's just a full C exec coming out from Castle's Kittens with the Hunter's Fury. It's not going to find anything, but it is going to reveal an empty bomb site. But look at the retake ultimates. I mean, it's just so
Spike
much.
planted.
And Misuses on this flank finds stats. Look at these players flank. The slide out from Darthy is great. He's going to take the Abu Dhabi down as well. With this tight corner, great shot out from Nitro Dino on the blind. They're going to have to work completely through C long here. All 4 players. But Raccoon with the ultimate out from CT.
Last player
Slop and
standing.
Raccoon are going to come out with and that's going to shut it down. That's going to be the map. Wow.
Wow.
What I mean, these retakes from Darthy and friends, just textbook clinical stuff coming out. Just completely dissected Castle's Kittens on the side.
Yeah. I mean, they have the Neon Breach. Is so hard to just take the site. You might have to just take more space. Like, the site is not safe. Like, that was, like, amazing. The retakes are so good.
Yeah, I mean, wow, fantastic stuff. You talked about it a lot. I mean, Castle's Kittens did not have the opportunity to play. I mean, look at that scoreboard. Darthy, 400 ACS, 29 and 13. All of the players on Darthy and friends were positive, except Wild X, who was almost positive as well. So you could see it just in the kills. You could see it just from watching overall. It looked like some pretty pure dominance. But I think Castle's Kittens will come into their next round maybe a little more prepared. They've had an opportunity to play together now.
Yeah, I mean, really unfortunate. Like as we said before, the Weak Daisies kind of threw like immensely. Like not even grief their own tournament, but kind of grief Castle's team as well. Like kind
I
of like
expect
a
them to find their
generational
flow,
throw.
though. I don't think it will be the end all be all for Castle's Kittens. I still think that they're a very exciting team to watch. I think they had a lot of flashes of brilliance, a lot of rounds where they were in control and it kind of slipped through their fingers. So that very quickly could have turned into a closer map, I think, with more time and more experience playing together. So I'm excited to see in the next round. I believe we'll probably jump to the bottom part of the bracket for this next round. So we'll see some of the teams that have been struggling early on and see if they can refine some form, those 0-2 teams. Meanwhile, on the other side, Dorothy and Friends, they moved to 2-0 now. So as we think about the larger picture here, these 2-0 teams will play, the 1-1 teams will play, and the 0-2 teams will play, and that'll kind of set us up for the bracket stage, right? So we have one more round of Swiss coming up, so don't go anywhere for that. That should be an exciting best of one, and then after that, we're gonna have a best of three. Before we jump to a break here, we are gonna have some interviews, I believe, with the winning team from Dorothy and Friends. So we'll be there with the interviews in just a short bit. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Again, I'm Arya, and I'm here with my friend Chase. And welcome back to Carnation Clash.
Yeah, very exciting here. We finally actually got to see some gameplay, which is a big win. A very exciting game between the Castles Kittens and Darthy and Friends, in which Darthy and Friends came out on top. So as we jump into the third and final round of our Swiss seeding stage, we're going to be looking at the O2 teams here. So we're going to be looking at the min-maxers. We're going to be looking at I believe it is the Team Tortuga, right? As you can see, the updated standings there. Darthy and Friends, Piplup Pookies taking up the top of the scoreboard at 2-0. We saw Castles Kittens struggle. They fell to 1-1 after that tough loss to Darthy and Friends. These are two teams we haven't had an opportunity to see before. Arya, I'm curious what you're kind of looking out for from these two teams that have had some struggles so far in this tournament.
Well, obviously, Nate, the captain of Min Maxers, was phenomenal last tournament, and he's definitely looking for his comeback. His team right now, 0-2. We thought they would be like insane going in, and that could still be the case. Like maybe they just haven't found their stride. And Team Tortuga, missed opportunity. Their team captain Ningbong, drafted from the hot tub. Two of his teammates were also in there with him. Uh, really not finding their footing right now, but hopefully, maybe they can bring it back against the min maxers.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we've seen in previous iterations of this tournament, teams kind of take this opportunity in the seeding stage to try and figure stuff out, right? So we could be looking at two teams that are just trying to find their footing here. We could see as the vetoes come up, we're going to be playing Bind, so another new map here for you on stream. We've taken a look at Haven, we're taking a look at Bind. The min-maxers starting on the defensive side. What kind of stuff are you looking for as we jump into Bind specifically?
I mean, I'm looking for some insane comps. Like, I'm anticipating Nate on probably either Chamber or Jet, I'm assuming. Like, I remember last time he played Jet on Bind. Definitely looking for. I know Tay is bad, went really insane on Jet on Bind last tournament, but obviously their comps could change. And yeah,
Yeah, you know,
excited to see. Yeah.
I talked about how some of these teams are experimenting during the seeding round, and I don't know if stream can see what I can see right now, but it looks like our attacking team, Team Tortuga, are currently all hovering Cypher. So we might be looking at a roulette style comp. I don't know if that's what they've been doing thus far in the tournament, but this is crazy. No, it looks like we're gonna see some agents actually be hovered. So a real team comp coming in. I see Nate's on that Chamber. We saw him play both Jet and Chamber a lot in the previous iteration. So he's been playing Chamber on these off-stream games that, you know, and from what I saw behind the scenes, he was at the top of the scoreboard in all of those losses. So he's still frying at an individual level. Wrinkle Brain is coming in as a substitute to the team as well on that Sky. So maybe a shakeup in the roster is just what they need to find some success here. I'm really excited to see, you know, this is a more traditional team comp on the side of the min-maxers, but Team Tortuga just kind of having fun. Reyna, Jet, I mean, some exciting gameplay coming ahead.
I mean, I know like the Reyna Gecko combo flashes is like conventionally good, but I don't know if they're gonna have the synergy in it to like pull that off in like the actual match. Wicked on the Jet for the side of what's her name? Min-maxers. Wicked was a sub for the winning team last tournament, which was like he's basically like a winner in like the grand scheme of the tournament. Yeah,
100%. Yeah, I mean, this first round, we're looking at Team Tortuga is looking to bring some aggression. All 5 players grouped up on the left side of short here, so they're going to be advancing up pretty quickly. Contact's going to be spotted out from the U-Haul player very early on here, and I believe it's just going to cause a fast reaction here. Gecko Flash coming in, Sky Flash confirms that information. Wicked does find the opening pick onto Cosmo. That's going to drop the spike as well here now. However, the smoke's down. Path going to be coming in here shortly. The Omen Blind out. Perhaps here could be strong. Yes, that Omen Blind's going to find 3 players there as the swings come through. Wrinkle Brain with one, Wicked with another. Finally put down by
One
Ningbong.
enemy remaining.
Finds Tay as bad as well, and finds the second on a Ningbong. A very clean pistol round for the defensive side. The min-maxers on the board early.
I mean, also Curran also won a tournament.
That's true. We won it with you. Is that right?
Yeah, I won the tournament with Curran and Wicked. Well, I didn't
see.
play on the same at the same time as Wicked because you were subbing for me, but we were both
Super
winners.
sub. Super sub. Super winner.
The super sub. The super winner.
And we talked about some of the players that have University of Oregon experience. Current is one of those players. He's on University of Oregon Yellow, the JV team, so he's got experience. You know, plays duelist for them as well, so he's on a comfort role. I'm looking to him to see him pop off in this round, and it looks like he's getting active early here with that bandit. Gonna get digged up though, but Ningbong finds the double dig shot. Wow, great shot out there. That's gonna open up the round. And this A-bomb site looking pretty weak too. Just a ghost in the hands of Colin.
I mean, a bit hard with no one else on Team Min-Maxers helping him do that, like, short stuff. Vertical Drain did get one.
Yeah, does find the pick on the Cosmo, but meanwhile, Gemisal did find a Bucky shot as well. This close player gonna get taken down by Nate there with the Outlaw, so the 3v3 here, the Kangler lit up as well. Wrinkle Brain down to 45 HP, so a pretty close fight coming in. A tag through the wall. Gemisal lit up to 1 HP. These scoped weapons have been hard for them to get in. Tay is bad. Wicked go 1-for-1. Nate finds the shot on the Tay there. Gemisal with the kill on the Wicked. It's a 1v1. Heal coming in. Swing, just one bullet left in the chamber. Deke doesn't find it. Has to swap to the Ghost. The shots back and forth, and the reload has to come out from Gemisal as Nate finds a third and saves what could have been a disastrous anti-eco round. Gets that second round in for the Min-Maxers.
Yeah, I mean, it was crazy. The defense went in there with 2 marshals and an outlaw for some reason. That was quite the interesting sniper retake, but they did pull through in the end.
Yeah,
but
I mean,
their eco probably not the best.
They didn't even have their scoped weaponry be the one to push short. I mean, it was Current with a bandit who was taking first contact short and opened up that round there for the Min-Maxers, but you know, they still find a way to drag it across the line here. So a bonus round coming in. I agree, a weak bonus round coming in for the Min-Maxers nonetheless. Wicked and Nate both with fast headshots out, immediately taking out Gemisal and Ningbong. Wow.
Okay. I mean, if I was Ningbong, I'd be like, well, that was insane. That was just like a crazy shot.
Yeah, and this first buy round coming in for Team Tortuga, they're scrambled now, right? Immediately, 5 seconds into the round, you're down in a 3v5. So despite the better weaponry, I mean, how do you compete with that with those shots?
Yeah, I mean, some crazy A-short aggression from the side of the Min-Maxers. We'll spot out the
Placing swamp grenade.
Yeah, they are. These two players are going to be noted, but look at the space that Nate has taken at the same time. They're completely pinched and cornered here. Wicked's going to get contact onto the Omen here in a second. Yes, the shots go back and forth. Tay is bad, does take it down, but Current drops the spike. He goes Valentine. Wrinkleman in tandem finds Cosmo.
Spike down, B.
1v4 for Tay is bad. And the satchel coming out. Tay finds one, but going to get traded out. And a converted bonus round out from the Min-Maxers off of the back of those fantastic opening shots from both Nate and Wicked.
Yeah, I mean, it was a tough dry swing into the chamber holding. Like, it was just unfortunate.
Man. You see it in the replay there. The shot out from Wicked just as nice as the shot out from Nate there, both on the B side of the map, just saying good night and goodbye. It's going to force the Team Tortuga onto an eco round here, just 3 rounds into this map. A great start out for the Min-Maxers.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, some fast aggression out from Ningbom there. Gonna get very close up to Wicked. I don't know if Wicked has noted this yet. Yeah, gonna swing out and gonna get spotted. The shot's going back and forth. It's a whiff off, but Wicked finally finds the kill on Ningbong. Scary there for a moment. A good dog out from Wrinklebane finds some info deep towards showers, but it could be false info. Look, he's running up, grabbing this orb. Will the raid of Gemisal find the timing? Here comes the gunfight. Yes, Gemisal does find the shot onto Wrinklebrain. So a 4v4 now as the players come in a short. Colin goes 1-for-1 with Tay is bad, and now it's a 3v3. The plant's going to come down, and that weaker weaponry going to be upgraded. So this eco round is getting kind of scary now for the Min-Maxers.
Wait, Curry just flying in.
Oh my gosh, and Wicked and Current both find one on this aggressive play. Gemisal trades it out though, so a 1v2 now for him as Nate regroups with Wicked, taps to the spike. Gemisal finds another on the Wicked, suddenly it's a 1v1. This is super cool.
He's on for 4.
Time ticking away. Tap Gonna be coming in onto the spike. Gemisal, jiggle, info gather, knows he's off the spike. A re-tap in, the jump spot, not gonna be spotted out there. Has to stick half. Gemisal just playing, toying on for the fourth and converts the first round for Team Tortuga. A necessary round to reset the momentum there. That's a thrifty out.
I mean, that was just an amazing, like, I don't know what you'd even call it. Like, Gemisal just, like, played them all. Like, owned the post plant, didn't let Nate get the shot he was looking for, not even a wall bang, and I just closed out.
Yeah, did a great job
good
isolating that fight. So you wonder if that jet smoke there that provided some cover so they could approach the spike, it gave Gemisal the angle out to find a shot onto Wicked and then dismiss away into that 1v1, untradeable. So great, well played there. Nate again finds the early pick onto Cosmo, just instantly shuts it down here. As the rest of the players on the Team Tortuga are going to have to group in towards this hookah. It looks like they're going to accelerate pretty quickly here. Wicked's going to be forced onto a lot of pressure. Nate continues to hold that off angle in Octagon. Both players grouping up towards this side now. Smoke's coming down. So you imagine the exec is just a moment away here as the players begin to flood out of hookah.
Found
Wicked finds two.
Wicked.
Spike down B.
Again, Gemisal equalizes, right? So a 3v2.
Yeah.
This is doable here. Skyle going to be committed, so it's going to give some information away later on into this round. And Current is here pretty quickly into hookah. I don't know how aware they are of his position. It seems like Tay seems to be aware they're trying to slip away into CT. They're going to reposition. They're going to regroup towards the A site. And that A site is completely open here.
Yeah. Gemisal is going to be swatted out on this cross.
Oh, great shot! 1-2 heads the leaded, 4 on the round, on for the ace, converts a 3v2 into a 2v1 post plant, and oh man, Colin with all of it to do on his shoulders. And Tay playing sneakily in the smoke. Colin looking for the TP, gonna be taken back, stealing the ace. Gemisal clearly not pleased with that. Maybe gonna have a conversation in the call about that, but it's a second round out. I mean, another round that looked like it was in the hands of the min-maxers just slips away through their fingers.
I mean, Gemisal, this is what you want from your Reina player. Like, completely aura bombing, like, these rounds. Kinda looking bad for the min-maxers. They have to hold themselves together, see where they can do better.
Yeah, I mean, that's 8 kills in 2 rounds there for the only 2 rounds that they have on the board thus far. You wonder how long the heroics can continue for Gemisal before some of the other players are going to need to pick up the slack. Well, going to spot some players out early on this info. Meanwhile, Nate pushed back a little bit in Showers. The Rupa is going to force him back even further now, so they do have Showers control, but it looks like Current's going to go for a reswing. Doesn't find the kill. Onto the killjoy, but Nate does find the swing, and it's going to drop the spike.
Down A.
TP towards B, and is going to get taken down by Wicked. So now, again, scrambled and scattered. Current rips the Raise Rocket. Rosa ult comes in now, but Ningbong is pressured down. There's an up on the line on him as well. Gonna be difficult him. As Nate does shut him down. So now a 5v2. And Gemisal still alive, so it's not over quite yet. But again, more heroics are going to be required here. As the flank comes in, the
Paranoia somehow missed Gemisal.
Last player standing.
But not a kill there as Current does find the first and the second on the Cosmo. And finally another round there out for the min-maxers. Another round where they have just kind of been in control the whole time. This time not letting it slip away, not letting Gemisal take over.
I mean, the Showers fight was devastating on the side of Team Tortuga. Like, could not fight off the chamber.
Yeah, I think a miscommunication there, right? The Omen ult came in and the rotates started to come towards B, but the bomb was left alone in Showers, and so when Nate found that pick onto Valentine, it completely shut down whatever play they were going for. Colin got taken down on the B-bomb site after that TP anyway, and it was just all falling apart from there. So. See a reassess out from them. I believe a more eco-style weaponry out. Yes, a lower buy out for Team Tortuga, but that's how they started their momentum in this half. So this early group towards A short, just looking to kind of death ball in. Current gonna spot it out, but Gemisal sneaks up and finds the first pick. Colin with the judge just find 2, but trade it out again. Gemisal finds the equalizer at 3v3 now. Plant gonna come down. Wrinkle Brain looking around the smoke, but Nate is so fast on this flank. Wonder how soon Team Tortuga will begin to think about it. Valentine puts the alarm bot down, but Nate finds the timing, going to be spotted out. Isn't going to find the kill on the Valentine there. Gemisal is noted at bench, and Wrinkle Brain shuts it down, so now a 3v2 out for the min-maxers.
And they're stuck in the lamps.
Yeah, bomb not really planted for them.
Last player standing.
Wicked finds both, and Hookah cleans that up, and a pretty clean retake out from the min-maxers. Despite the fact that Gemma South found that first pick on Current. Colin did a great job there with the judge to find 2 and to kind of equalize the round out and make that retake winnable.
I mean, somehow got 2 while full blinded. That was with the judge. That was insane. Like, somehow got the trade. Gemma South somehow got it all the way A short without anyone noticing and got in the box, which is Current probably mad about that. Had his util out.
Yeah, I mean, he was jump spotting, but he wasn't seeing the left side, so or the right side if you're the attacker. So as Gemisal hugged that wall and snuck up, was able to find the timing there. Again, Nate going for an early pick outside of Hookah. Sky Flash is going to help him get posted on that line. Going to be forced back though. Missed shot coming out there as the players begin to work up towards Hookah and Long. Nate does re-swing onto this angle, feeling confident that he can reposition. I mean, look at this angle that he's tucked onto the box. Big bomb. Does consider it, however, and finds the shot. Wow, a great shot out there as Cosmo finds the shot onto Wicked too. That's going to completely open the B bomb site.
You should run.
5v3 now. Killjoy is going to come down, but it's kind of just
invested
for not at this point, right?
Yeah.
Anywhere near.
But they really do need
planted.
to secure rounds, so may as well invest in ultimate to make it basically unwinnable.
Yeah, and this retake is almost looking like the defenders have become the attackers here as they look to re-aggress into Hookah. The nade, pretty good, gonna force Valentine out. No shot just yet. Colin does find the kill as Wrinkle Brain and Colin combine for 3. Suddenly it's a 3v2. And this retake going in favor of the min-maxers rapidly as Ningbomb down to 1 HP as well. But Gemma Sao answers back onto Wrinkle Brain at 2v2 now. Colin with the TP up high, has the high angle, but the time is ticking down. There's not a lot left. Current finds 2 shots quick.
God.
And the defuse is going to come in, and what looked to be a brutal retake. I mean, just super clean shots out.
Yeah.
A 6th round on the board for the min-maxers. They're starting to run away with this defensive half.
Yeah, Team Tortuga, like, kind of showing why they're down 12 rounds in the tournament. Kind of in basically an unwinnable position for Team min-maxers. They just kind of came back. Like, they just gave them so many 1v1s. It looked pretty free, to be honest. Like,
yeah, I mean, that's one of those rounds where you expect them to convert, right? They're up in this 5v3 post plant. They have full site control. They have some ultimates left to use. They didn't expend any other ultimates other than that lockdown they invested perhaps haphazardly. So there's Gemisal with an opener, so maybe looking to change the script. There's going to be an acceleration in from A short behind. Gecko ultimate's going to find the detain. I wonder if they tunnel vision though. This blind out from Colin is pretty good onto the player U-Haul, but doesn't find Valentine, so shuts that down. 5v3 now. The Jet player tagged up to 1 HP Wicked is going to have to find some kills, but no, Ningbomb pushes forward and denies that from happening. So now a 5v2 post plant, and surely this one is not losable.
Surely Wrinkle Brain isn't acing.
Finds the first, but takes a hefty chunk of damage. First troubles, find a great shot onto Gemisal for the second, but I don't think he considers the position from Tay as bad.
I mean, I saw it for like a moment. Wrinkle Brain could have just tapped 5 heads and just won the round somehow, but Taylor's bad did shut it down.
Yeah, I mean, a real important round there for Team Tortuga. That half beginning to slip away at that round could be frustrating before where they threw that 5v3, but they come out and they say, no, we're here to play. We're not going anywhere. Find pretty much for all intents and purposes, what I would consider a flawless round. Those 2 kills at the end kind of in garbage time anyway. You know, Wrinkle Brain gets to pad his stats a little bit, but 6-3 now as they look to group towards this B split once again. But this double aggression, look at this, the Sky Flash info. Nate running it down long. He gets shut down by Cosmo completely. Perhaps an overextension there. Wasn't in his TP anchor range. Wasn't able to reposition out. So Wrinkle Brain alone on this B side of the map has a lot of work to do on his own. Players flooding out through Hookah now, going to take control of the site. And Wrinkle Brain does find one, but is going to get taken down by Cosmo on the trade as well, so a 5v3 now.
Blinding.
Smoke. Oh no, Ningbomb stepped so far forward. Gemisal finds it. Oh my gosh, Wicked out for 3! Suddenly, it's a 1v2.
Yeah.
Left alone for Cosmo. We see this time and time again. Struggling to find conversions on these early picks that they're finding. But is going to get the plant here, I believe. Does find the shot onto Wicked, who TP behind, so now it's a 1v1. Current's position not noted yet.
Thanks, Wings.
Cosmo seems to be considering short here. The jiggle out and the swing. Current not considered in heaven so quickly. Cleaned up there from the min-maxers. It got scary, it got hairy on both sides for a moment, back and forth,
Mhm.
momentum, roller coaster of emotions. But a 7th round on the board for the min-maxers.
I mean, kind of Ningbong just overplaying a bit, just walking into their own CT smoke a bit. Like, it was like kind of a throw, but like his team couldn't kill his Wicked, like running out backside with nothing. No, you can't. Their crossfire
just dashes
enemies.
forward, insta snaps
Yeah.
2 heads. I mean, 14 and 7 so far. Wicked has been absolutely frying, and Nate, somebody we expected to be lighting up the scoreboard, you know, at a comfortable 7 and 5. But you know, with 7 rounds on the board, they haven't really need to see too much impact from him. So, something you love to see if you're a Min-Maxers fan. And speaking of which, that
Oh my
quick
god.
shot onto Nick Bomb, he is so good on those tight angles. I'll tell you what. Meanwhile, Tae's
But
bad. Does
Tay
find
is
the trade.
bad. Yeah.
Dog spots
Nate
2
is
enemies.
kind of looking for more.
Yeah, I mean, why not go for it, right? He's feeling it a little bit after that first one. Find some damage out onto Tae's bad. Meanwhile, enemy spotted. Nate finds 2
Spike down
out
B.
of the hookah players. That's 3 on the round now for him. Both these players have been noted long already, so look at him. He's just going to continue to push for more. I mean, why not go for the clip? Creeping up towards
One enemy
that
remaining.
long swing, finds it onto Jebasal. I mean,
one.
that's 4. He's
Yeah.
on for the ace. And we will see another
Wow.
ace steal.
I mean, these people that Nate have drafted,
Last
they
round
kind
before
of
the
hate
switch.
him. They don't want him to have any clips this time around. It's so sad.
Look, I take a look at the replay there. I mean, that shot onto Ningbong, instantaneous. Tae's bad hit a great shot there, but just these re-swings. Nate finds a headshot again onto Valentine, walking forward, insta-ripping heads. I mean, I talked about him. He must have heard me saying that he's not playing quite well enough, because now he went from 7 and 5 to 11 and 5 with the snap of a finger, and it's 8 to 3 for the min-maxers. They look completely in control of this half.
Wrong buddy out.
Yeah. And you gotta look at Jebasal just lurking outside showers. Just kind of trying to... I mean, typical working Reyna in comp games.
And I
Big
think
old dude.
I think Colin was going for a TP play where he fakes the TP long, but accidentally committed to the TP, and Jebasal is going to catch him out there. It's going to cause a complete rotation out from Team Tortuga. They're all going to flood towards showers at this point now, so just the 2 players in Wicked and Wrinklebrain going to be left alone to contest it. The op shot's flying wide, reposition out to triple there. As Wicked and Nick Bomb go 1 for 1. Here comes the flood. The Razor comes in, but gets shot out of the air by Nate. Does find the kill on the Wicked, but Current with the shot onto Jebasal. A 2v2 now. Gekko not gonna find anything, but look, Tae is bad. With the Omen ult reposition so deep in spawn, Cosmo's just gonna run to B. B is going to be a free site for him for the time being. You wonder, Current seems to be considering the potential flank here, but how long does Tae take to play? I think he's just going to sit and wait for the rotates here. So as long as Cosmo does not get TP'd on, he's going to have the free plant. It's going to be the indicator to the min-maxers that they need to rotate.
30
and if they
seconds
rotate
left.
spawn, I don't know if they consider Tae up this far.
I mean, Current is a bit suspicious behind them, but they might not rotate through spawn.
Yeah, it looks like both players are going to come through hookah, so that deep lurk that Tae went on isn't going to find the value that they're hoping for. With both players now being confirmed to TP, and with this Raze Rocket and 2 satchels, it's going to be a difficult hold.
They show Supper coming out.
Oh, great Omen blind from Tae. It's going to cause a Rosa to come out here. The reposition, both these players are out of hookah now. Cosmo, initial swing onto the spike, doesn't find it. Current with the tap. Both players now, they have noted Tae's bad as well. Holding the smoke and finds the first on the Nate. And finds the second on the Current and clutches it out.
You forget your place.
Yeah.
It looked like it was going to go their way. It looked like
Switching
another
sides.
retake was going to fall out of their hands, but do find the 4th and stabilize the half a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, that paranoia from Tae's bag was amazing. Saved his teammate and made the rocket just go too wide and made Current panic and could not convert their ults for the wrong one.
Yeah, and you know, for how dominant that half felt for the min-maxers, 8 to 4 is pretty reasonable, pretty doable here for the Team Tortuga. So look for them to try and convert this pistol, maybe with an aggressive play towards short is what it looks like here, perhaps hiding in the smoke, something like that. And it seems to be the right read thus far as well, with all of these players grouped towards A on the min-maxers.
Shadows traveling.
Look at
Tae's
Tae
bad
jumps up on the
going.
box. Look at that early pick out. A
Yeah.
dink back through, but no trade quite yet. The reposition in the smoke. Finds a dig on the Wrinkle Brain, but not the kill, so finally taken down, but that's good damage done as well. Big Bomb for his troubles, finds a shot on the Wicked, finds a second on the Colin as well, that drops the spike. Wrinkle Brain is low HP as well. This late lurk Showers is going to get shut down by Gemisal, and Ninkbong with 3 on the round. Converts that pistol, and suddenly we have a very competitive half on our hands.
Yeah.
Hey,
I
little
mean,
man, pump us up.
I think that was Cosmo, or not Cosmo in the Omen. Blue Team's Omen did some crazy plays in that smoke.
Yeah, 100%. That jump up onto the box from Tay there to find the first pick on the Frenzy. I mean, who's looking at the box as you walk into that short smoke? I know I'm not, certainly. So really well played there. You know, you expect to see an eco conversion here, although we did see things get a little hairy in the previous eco round. So some long angle range fights happening here. It looks like for Team Tortuga. Again, Tay is playing pretty close in the smoke. Maybe taking a book out of Bloodhound Keone's book. Taking a page out of his book. You know, something he loves to do here. But it does insert pretty deep into this cubby. It looks like Tay is considering this perhaps, but it's an awkward spot for him to have to clear as the smoke fades. Enemy's going to be noted towards B as well, but Tay does consider it on the jump up.
Yeah.
Good kill onto Wicked there. And Nate, again, lurking towards Showers. He's looking to see if he can find a pick onto a player here. But Ningbom positioning himself towards bench, I think, is a great reposition here. He's going to be considered, but taken down there. The Guardian, good shot there onto Nate. So a 5v3 now. Make that 5v2 as Tay finds another kill onto
One
Wicked
enemy
and
remaining.
Third onto Current as well. So now just Colin alone in a 1v5 on this eco. Isn't going to find anything. A flawless anti-eco out from Team Tortuga, and that's all you could possibly do.
I mean, the round differential getting closer to each other, like 8-4 half just turned into a 8-6, like could turn into like a snowball if these ults come on the line for Team Ningbong.
Yeah, I mean, with these, with that flawless eco round coming out there for the side of Team Tortuga, they're gonna have a pretty strong bonus round that they can potentially look to convert here. And suddenly, if that scoreline gets to 8-7, you reset the economy. We could be looking at a very dangerous half for the mid-maxers. So they're gonna need to try and find some kind of momentum here on their first buy round. Otherwise, things could get very scary very quickly.
Yeah, and it just looks like it might just be a full-on B exec from Nate's team. And I think Current will rotate over is from the turret contact.
A bit of interesting positioning out from Valentine playing deep in his elbow. Meanwhile, Cosmo is into 2, right? So the Gecko Flash comes in, does blind one up, but the kill comes out onto Current, but it's going to be traded out, right? So now it's a 4v4. The Bond tap coming in, they're going to push a little towards elbow, but with the heal coming in, essentially Cosmo did not get the value that he was maybe hoping for, but the nade is fantastic out from Ningbong. Nate does find the trade onto Valentine, so a 3v3 now. Wicked tagged up as well, not going to be able to be healed up as the flood is coming through quickly, but just find the shot onto Ningbong. Nate with 1 onto Gemisal, and suddenly Tay is bad as alone in 1v3, and eventually a 0v3 as Wicked shuts that down. So they do find the gun round, and an all-important gun round for the mid-maxers to cancel that momentum from Team Tortuga.
Yeah, the Sky Flash backside just completely wrecked. Is that Taylor's bad? Wrecked his aim to let Wicked get a free 2 kills backside and shut down. I guess forgot their name. Blue team's chance of winning.
Yeah, definitely. It looked like the trades were going back and forth, and there was an opportunity there, but I think Cosmo being alone on that site there with Valentine playing so passively, and you see it again here on the minimap, Valentine playing rather passively, more for like a retake setup, but Cosmo's not playing like that, and with that being the case, it makes it very difficult to hold on to this B site, and I think the min-maxers are aware of the fact that B is pretty weak for them, so they're going to look to aggress again pretty quickly towards this B site. Cosmo's going to be noted on the site again. He's alone, all alone. Just the utility, and Current comes flying in with the shotgun. Gonna take him down. It's gonna crack open this B bomb site. The plant's gonna come down. He's bad. Meanwhile, didn't find the kill on the lurker, but Current swings with 1 onto Ningbong. Reposition up top with the Omen that sprays on attack on Valentine as well.
Colin getting active.
Going for a bit of an interesting TP play is Tay is bad, so this reposition onto long could be something that they might not consider, but how long will it take? It seems like it might be taking too long. Valentine's going to go down to Colin as well, so now it's a 1v4, so that Omen ult not going to find the same kind of value as Wicked does pick up that angle. And a pretty clean attack round there that execute onto the B site, rather effective there for the min-maxers.
Yeah, I mean, their B hold is really tough with one player trying to anchor on the site. typically should be the Sentinel, but Valentine is just clinging onto the elbow space, playing like they want to retake. So really hard. It looks like Gemma Sal is going to go help on the B site with Valentine moving over to A. But
yeah, I think this is a great adaptation out from Team Tortuga, recognizing that the B side is weak mostly for positioning reasons, right? You might consider adding another player to the Killjoy, but I think they feel more comfortable just having more numbers over that side. So they move the Killjoy over towards A, get some more early info, right? Gemisal finding some information on the B early. That's going to allow players to rotate a little faster, the smokes to come down in time. So as the min-maxers take control of this B long space, there's still an opportunity here for the defenders to hold on to the site. I mean, his cross angle looks pretty strong here. So you wonder, is the Sky Flash going to find the value that it needs here? Here it comes, the execute. Looks like it might be coming. First smoke down, the smoke fades long as well. Are they going to break the cross? No, they choose. They're holding around. What are they looking for? Yes, they are going to TP through to showers, but no, the bomb's going to drop. Colin gets taken down. Wicked can trade it back out though, so for the time being, still numbers in their favor as Wicked finds another shot out from Hookah onto Cosmo. It's going to open the B bomb site, and what ends up being an accidental fake ends up being successful for the min-maxers as the plant comes down. It's 4v2.
I mean,
Spike planted.
It's so hard with Wicked getting 2 on the B site, even though Wrinkle Brain, no util use on the Sky, they still just got the site, won those gunfights, didn't even need a flash.
Yeah, I mean, all of that attention that was happening when the bomb dropped towards Octagon, Wicked was able to walk up into Hookah and kind of find just deep angle picks, you know, a pick onto a guy elbow, a pick onto a guy in Octagon, and finds 4 on the round for his troubles. Up to 11 now. They're starting to run away with this attack half. I mean, Team Tortuga, I believe, are going to be forced down to either an eco or a weak force buy to keep themselves in this match.
But they do have the Showstopper online. Might save them a round, perhaps, but still, Wicked really putting their economy low.
Yeah, looks like they're just going to shift Gemisel back towards A, maybe just making a read. Okay, they've hit B 3 times in a row, so maybe they'll come back to A. It seems to be the right read initially. So putting Gemisel, their playmaker thus far in the map, over towards A seems to be the right call as they group up towards this A split. Wicked looking through this one-way smoke, taking a bit of a step. Oh, not the one-way, a regular default smoke. But taking a walk up towards short here. This is going to be a fast, explosive round in just a few moments here. You can see they're gearing up and ready. That smoke is going to fade. Contact's going to be made. Here comes the Sky Flash, the Jet Dash in, Omen TP in. But Tay is bad. Into U-Haul, finds 2. The player in the corner, Gemisal, is going to let Wicked come out for a while just to get some more information. Valentine cleans it up onto Current, and Rick only finds 1, so a relatively effective hold. 4 players living on the side of Team Tortuga. That's exactly what they needed to get back into this half.
I mean, they've learned from their mistakes on the B site. They're holding to like fight for the site instead of trying to play for retake, and their push just kind of got shut down.
100%. Excuse me, Caster is a little tired after just 2 matches, so. Grouping towards a B exec, I think, again, they recognize, right? They found success on this B site. Why fix it if it ain't broke? So they're going to work towards this B. I think Ningbomb's just going to take a little bit of presence and force some of these players over towards the A side for a little longer. Meanwhile, I believe that's Tay is bad, who took some control over towards Shower. So they do have some good A information, but the presence thus far from Ningbong is doing a great job of holding some of these players here. As the contact is finally made into Hookah, but look at this fake out from Ningbong. He's just sending the Razor over top of Truck into U-Haul. Gemisal, meanwhile, finds the kill on a Wicked, dismisses away. It's going to cause an awkward reposition here, though. Razor does eventually find it, but Cosmo found a pick onto Nate as well, so 2 for 1 for their troubles. Honestly, really well done and well played by Team Tortuga. Cosmo drops the bomb, 1 for 1 onto Wrinkle Brain. Valentine slipped out onto the site and is going to find the kill onto Wrinkle Brain. So now it's just Current alone in this 1v3. Finds the first. Does have control of the site, but I don't know if he knows it fully yet.
I have the spike.
Collect the bomb. Tap out onto the spike, looks for the swing, but Tay is bad is ready and shuts it down, and that's 2 in a row and 8 on the board for Team Tortuga. This map's not over yet.
Yeah, I mean, Current with the amazing showstopper fake on the A site, like, they were trying to waltz into the B site just completely unnoticed, but the Omen teleport directly into the Gecko was very sad.
Perhaps a mistake out from Colin there. Wrinklebrain found the trade, but was completely unaware of Valentine out backside there too. So maybe some miscommunication going on that team there over on the min-maxer side. So they're
You
going to
want
look to
to play?
reassess and
Let's
maybe work a
play.
little slower now with Nate popping that tour de force.
I mean, Tae's bag getting active yet again.
Oh gosh, finds the first, finds a second on the wicked, a third
my
on the Wrinklebrain,
God.
just completely shuts them down short and repositions out safely. But no, once more, I believe, continues to step forward. He's gonna find an
Might
encounter
peek
with
into
Nate.
the tour de force.
Nate finds the Valentine. And Tay is gonna look to try and trade it, but finds it onto Nate. Sliding out there on for the ace. Will we see the first ace of Carnation Clash thus far on day number 1? Colin's going to plant. Big Pong's gonna shut it down. I mean, another stolen ace, but what can you do? You're gonna let him get the plant money? Obviously not.
I mean, it's looking really scary for the min-maxers. Team Tortuga has 4 ults online. Min-maxers not even close to Ray's ult. Didn't get many kills after the last round, so might be hard to hit places against these ults.
100%. Yeah, I wonder if they'll play for more retake over towards B. It seems to be that they're just leaving Gemisal over there with Valentine, and Valentine continues to play towards CT, so we could be seeing a fast retake come out on B, but it looks like the min-maxers just want to re-hit A. They're feeling like Tay is not going to get away with a crime once more, but it looks like finds the first, getting pressured down, finds the shot onto Curran, traded out by Nate, so 2 for 2. The tap onto the spike.
Shows like from
coming out from
coming in.
Drops the spike, a great ult out there,
Spike
not a
down,
Rosa ult at all. But Nate finds the pick onto Ningbong, equalizes again, on for 3 into this round. Reposition from Colin, TP's out towards triple. Gemisal on this off angle into heaven. Finds a timing spot out there, but Nate tap fire back. Another reposition from Colin. He continues to push forward aggressively. Flash. Oh, Gemisal found that kill. The blind coming just barely not in time. It's going to leave Nate alone in this 1v2. He's on for the ace clutch as well.
I mean, the bomb stuck here in pocket. Really hard. Valentine just keeping an eye on it, making sure it doesn't go anywhere. It could, like, grow legs and walk away.
The turret is going to spot Nate out as well, so the jig is kind of up on this rewrap. Alarm bot going to be taken down. Gemisal repositions on the line. Valentine swings out and doesn't find the shot yet. Holds wide, it does eventually find the kill. That's 10 now on the board. I believe 3 in a row for Team Tortuga. They have completely flipped the momentum of this map. And suddenly, what looked to be a runaway train has kind of hit a bump in the road, you know?
Yeah. I mean, the Thrash on the side of Team Tortuga will be able to hopefully thwart and execute even against the Seekers from the sky. Looking at probably a B hit, I'm thinking. But Valentine did make the read to swap over to B, and will make the site way harder to hit.
Get out of my way!
Yeah, I mean, just going back to their tried and true, I think on the side of the min-maxers, they were finding success towards B. They want to see if they could recreate that a little bit, you know, with that pressure over towards long. And it looks like just a full exec is going to come through. I think you're right, this Thrash is going to be a big difference maker in the round. Cosmo was not spotted out by that dog, so he might just take the timing. Gemisal finds one. Gecko Flash comes in and finds a couple enemies, finds a shot on the Colin.
Spike down,
Wrinklebrain does find a trick.
One
Gemisal with
enemy
another on the
remaining.
wicked, and Gemisal with 3 on the round, shuts it down. Just a complete stronghold, impenetrable for Team Tortuga.
Yeah, I mean, Team Min-Maxers, they've loved it going B. They thought it was a free side, but Gemisal kind of just showed up and is like, hey, I'm here now. And kind of just over-evolving on everyone on Min-Maxers.
Yeah, you talked in the pre-game of this about the Reyna Gecko Flash combination, and we saw it in work there, right? The Gecko Flash blinded up 2, and then by the time they're getting uncooped, they've got a Reyna blind in their face, and they still can't see, and so it was allowing those players to really clean up the kills for Team Tortuga, the Floods to come in effectively, and just completely shut down the min-maxers. So 11-11 now. It's time. Push has come to shove. There's nowhere else to go. No more rounds to concede for the min-maxers. They need to make it happen now, and all they have to show for it are the Seekers on Wrinklebrain.
Yeah, I mean, Team Tortuga looks like they're going to actually play off the site. Cosmo not giving his life away for their site hit. It looks like just a full on execute.
Yeah, here comes the flood. I wonder if Cosmo will go for the flash out of the smoke. No.
I've got your
Discipline is
trail.
going to go for the thrash. The jet dashes forward,
Wicked.
however, the flood not good for Valentine, finds the shot, and Cosmo blinded up. Eventually finds the shot, and Tae's back combines
Spike
for one as well,
planted.
so 4v3 now, but Colin finds the kill onto Cosmo and Elbow. The only blind comes in combination with the nade, takes out Wrinklebrain. 3v2 now.
Last player
Gemma Sal
standing.
finds the kill onto Colin, and the reposition from nade, forced to TP back. It's a 1v2.
One
Finds the
enemy
kill onto the
remaining.
diffuser. It's a 1v1. Very low HP for nade. The spam through the smoke, not gonna be good yet, but the smoke is fades. Looking for the stick, shots back and forth. Tap onto the spike again, angle, holds, and the shot out for
Gemma
Gemma
Sal.
Sal. Shuts down Nate. And the hero for Team Tortuga has another one for them. Brings them up to match point, I believe 6 rounds in a row now for the side of Team Tortuga. They have come storming back in full force.
I mean, it's just phenomenal from Gemma Sal. Like, really capitalizing off of his teammates, spotting out Nate, getting him really, really low, and just playing the bomb really well. And
Yeah, very
Tour de
calm
Force
in that
coming
1v1,
out.
right?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
hopefully this Kojo lockdown can give them the victory on this
You want to
event.
play? Let's play.
Yeah, we'll see here as some early contact towards short. We wonder if it's going to create some rotates or some pressure over towards B, right? Because they haven't really shown too much presence without committing, but this time it's just an early fake. Nate's going to re-wrap towards showers with that Tour de Force. Meanwhile, the rest of the min-maxers grouping towards their B site. That is the weaker site as well. Just Cosmo and Ningbong looking to hold it down. This time playing in the site as well, so they're going to look to hold it with all their might. Here comes the dog, clears up towards long. Oh, and just a Bucky on current, but this nade, oh man, it could be the perfect spot from the nade. I believe he's going to dump it right into the pocket on top of Ningbong. Just waiting for the right timing, the right opportunity.
Yeah, probably smoke's gonna be coming in soon.
Oh, Gemma Sao does find the early pick onto Nate, however, so the smokes begin to come down now. It's time, the jig is up. It's time to execute onto B. The nade is good, but Wrinklebrain does take down Ningbong. Wicked gets a trade out on Cosmo. Wrinklebrain again kind of being the savior here as we jump into this 3v3 post plant now.
But the Kojo lockdown will give Team Tortuga a lot of space to work with.
Yeah,
Initiated.
here it
Well,
comes.
not
down.
that much
Fixing her
space,
elbow.
but they have to get out of the site.
Yeah, Tay is going to look to re-clear that elbow space, and I think Wrinklebrain having the recognition that he can insert pretty deep here with this Killjoy lockdown. So Tay is going to be forced out into a swing, and Wrinklebrain finds the shot, so good for 3 now onto the round. The blind is fantastic onto Gemma Sal.
One
It's going
enemy
to
remaining.
cause the swing out from Current, so now it's just Valentine alone in a 1v3, and Wrinklebrain with 4 on the round drags them across the line into OT. Bonus Valorant coming at you here, and the final round
Overtime.
towards the stage.
I mean, Wrinklebrain just knew about the pocket and elbow, just won the 1v1 against Tae's bad, and honestly, just won them the round. Like, that 1v1 kind of determined how that post fight was going to go, and Wrinklebrain just winning it for the team.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. And, you know, it's been a roller coaster of a map. The min-maxers jumped out to an aggressive 8-4 lead, then an 11-7 lead, I believe, at one point. Slowly slipped away, fell back to a match point, and now here we are in overtime. So now the min-maxers back on the defensive side where they found a lot more success. You'll see them be very aggressive here towards showers. Nate and Wicked, again, going to be taking these aggressive lines where they've been very successful, you know, with their aim. So this early control towards showers is going to give them great info. Look at them push all the way through. And with how slow Team Tortuga has played this far, they're going to just contact right up into Wicked's crosshair, it looks like.
And Wicked's spotting so many.
A dink out as well onto Wicked is going to bring him down
We
to low
have
HP. It's going to cause an acceleration out from Team Tortuga. The smokes are down. The smoke into Hookah is a little late as the flood begins to come in. It's going to be up to Nate, and Nate gets taken down by Gemma Sal. He had to look back towards sight. The timing was bad. Ningbong found the shot onto Wicked as well. It's a 5v3 now.
Spike planted.
A very difficult 5v3 as they have full control. All 3 players have already been noted in CT. There's no flank possibility. Current is just trying to break some crosshairs, repositions over towards elbow, but here comes Gemma Sal. This duel is going to be crucial here for the retake. Straight up line going to come out. A tandem with the Paranoia. Fantastic job out. Wrinklebrain finds the first and the second. Traded out by Ningbong.
One
Back
enemy
and forth.
remaining.
Valentine finds it. Colin left alone, and Valentine with 2 out on the round shuts it down. Great job there by Team Tortuga.
disastrous
sides.
B-hold.
Match
The
point.
timing on Nate was just what Gemini needed to kind of just win the B site.
Yeah, you know, Wicked forced off of that line, has to reposition. The smoke coming just a little late. Nate went to call back his TP as Gemisal swung him. I mean, that's just unfortunate.
Yeah.
Wrinkle Brain tried to make it winnable, gave them an opportunity, but the trades were just too good. And Valentine, who hasn't necessarily had the best game thus far, you know, almost doubling their kills in that round there. That's high impact.
That was very high impact. It looks like they're just trying to waltz into B.
I've seen this before. I feel like.
Yeah.
I've seen this before. To varying degrees of success.
Tried to anchor backside. It looks like Cosmo will probably try to flash out.
Yeah, here comes the full exec out here now. Cosmo with the swing, finds one. Ningbong finds one as well. It drops the bomb. Wicked out, but traded by Ningbong, who finds a second. Nate finally puts a stop to that, but it's 3v2 now for the side of Team Tortuga. And the bomb dropped in Octagon. It's going to force a bit of a slow reposition out, so they're not able to take control of the site space, and it's going to allow Team Tortuga to re-explore, re-clear, and understand that they still can fight for this site.
One enemy
Taze
remaining.
finds a great shot out onto Wrinkle Brain. It's going to drop the
B.
bomb once more, and Nate has everything to do. A 1v3 now. Valentine perhaps maybe overstepping. Here comes Nate. He's creeping up. The turret's not going to spot him.
The turret just doesn't see him.
A fake TP out from Tate. They aren't really considering that he could just be sitting on the other side of the smoke quite yet. I think the turret perhaps giving false information. When this smoke drops, I expect Valentine to get taken down here. Yep, there's a shot, but he is going to be noted now, so a 1v2. Has to find this kill on the Tayan, but no, shuts it down. And that's going to be it. 14-12, Team Tortuga over the min-maxers. When at one point it looked undoable, they found a way to make it happen.
I mean, that's kind of a classic, like, weak daisies, like, we've seen in the first Carnation tournament that some comebacks are just bound to happen, and Gemma and Taya's back kind of led their team to start rolling over on these defensive halves.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, a very exciting half, or a very exciting map out from those two teams. And I think both those teams looked pretty strong at times, despite being our two 0-2 teams. So I'm looking out for both them, the Min-Maxers and Team Tortuga, to have some fight in them for the rest of this tournament. Before we jump into interviews, I do want to remind everybody at home who's watching, Carnation Tournaments and the Carnation Clash is community-run, community-driven event where we are raising money for a great cause. This time around, the Immigrant Defense Project. A broken immigration system combined with 2 decades of bipartisan support for ICE has led to brutal conditions for our immigrant neighbors. Immigrants across the country are victims of racism, racist immigration policy, criminalized, detained, deported to prop up prisons and companies which benefit from keeping immigrants in precarity. We're witnessing people being separated from their families, tortured and killed in prison, and outright murdered in the street to support a fascist political project. But that's what the Immigrant Defense Project is for, is to help combat this. They work upstream on upstream issues like immigration reform. They work on downstream issues like providing legal counsel to immigrants. And they work to support community defense groups and provide messaging around our unjust immigration system. So we implore you, if you have the means or the opportunity to donate, there is a link that is circulating in our graphics, as well as typing !IDP in the chat. Will give you an opportunity to follow up on that and to learn more as well. So we thank you for considering and for viewing our tournaments here. This is, why we are here playing this Valorant. Besides the fun and excitement, there is a great cause behind it as well. I believe we are going to take an opportunity here to throw it. We're gonna take a look at the scores, right? So we've seen I think we've seen 3 teams play now, right? Or 4 teams. Sorry. So we've seen pretty much half of the teams. How are you feeling thus far about each of the teams?
I feel like, well, the teams we just watched, Ningbong's team, Javasal really is the X factor, as you want, with your Reina player really able to, well, Javasal got 7 first bloods in that map, and we look at the previous game.
Yeah, I think it was Darthy who had like 7 first bloods on the Neon. Something.
Darthy really spearheading like their victory. So I'm looking forward to seeing Darthy's team play again, and hopefully maybe Castle's team coming back after really getting trolled by not playing the first game.
100%. Definitely. And speaking of Team Tortugas and Gemisal, we're going to be jumping into an interview with the winning team, Team Tortuga, and I imagine Gemisal will be there. Hopefully not in the hot tub this time since they're actually playing Valorant. But stay tuned for that. We're going to jump over to that in a quick second. We'll be right back.
Hi, everyone, and welcome back to Carnation Clash Chat, where we interview winners from the previous game. That super close overtime was between who was between Min Maxers and Team Torga, I believe. Tortuga. There we go. My bad. And Team Tortuga came out on top with a 14-12 win. I have two of their team members. We have Tay is bad
Oh,
and
never mind.
Valentine. Oh,
Hello.
wow.
No
The
way.
soundboard is too funny. Hey guys, welcome. How are you
Hi.
guys feeling
Hey.
after that crazy clutch overtime win?
Good, good.
Yeah, I'm feeling awesome and great and spectacular.
Yeah.
Great. I'm so happy to hear you guys each had your amazing rounds, including all your other teammates. Um, I mean, that was your first win on the board. You're now 1-2 going into the
hmm
BO3 bracket.
hmm
Are you gonna how are you planning to keep this energy up to make sure you win in that BO3?
Uh, m- I'm gonna get McDonald's after.
That's that's really beautiful. How are you
Um,
gonna go ahead, Valentine?
how I'm gonna keep my energy up is that after this interview, I'm about to run upstairs and grab like a Snickers bar or something.
Oh, that's a good pre-workout for the BO3. Um, I mean, how are the team vibes, right? Like, I mean, there's four people that know each other. Valentine, how do you feel stepping into like a team environment where the four people are like already close friends and have all been in a hot tub together?
Oh.
So that was all of you. Okay, good to know.
Oh,
I did
sorry.
watch I did watch that portion of the draft,
Ah,
and then
yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
and then I clicked off. But
Okay.
honestly, they're not like it's not like intimidating really, because I mean like I don't even like high key know what they look like, all of them. Only like I only know what Jonathan looks like and my team captain. Um
Oh, Ning Bong.
yeah, Ningbong. It's not that scary honestly. The vibes are like really chill. They make me laugh and giggle and stuff like that.
I'm really glad to
Uh
hear. That's like what
yeah.
you need from a team, right? Like that type of energy is what you need, especially in a community tournament where it's all about having fun. Jonathan,
Yeah.
how do you feel? I mean, that game was against Wicked, right? You
Yes.
went on a ski trip with him. Like, is there some banter
Yes.
going on? Like, how are you feeling after you just beat his team?
Uh, I just feel like I beat his team, and
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I like won
Cause almost
because
like you did. Yes, King.
well, yeah, I did, but I know I don't feel any like oh I'm better than you or anything like that. I just beat you because I'm better than you.
Mm.
Right,
You're a
right.
better person than I am. I think I banter way too much with Wicked. Um, Anyways, I'm gonna let you guys like go and get
Um,
some snacks, get your energy back up. Any
wait,
last things before you want to say to the stream?
yeah. So I heard from a good friend of mine named Hannah. She was like, "Oh, they're like saying I'm taking a page out of Bloodhound's
Oh, out of
book." Like
Bloodhound's book. Why, yes.
I I I no. I've been I've been crowned the Smoke Assassin since like 2022.
Ah, right, right, right. So for the viewers who don't know, in our last tournament, we had Bloodhound who would play Omen every single map, and Bind was really his map where he was really cheeky, getting those smokes, getting those really those kills that you kind of tilt you a little bit. You know what I mean? So, Jonathan's saying that he was here first. Is that what you're
Yeah,
saying?
yeah, and I did it better.
And that's the energy that I want to see you carry into that BO3.
Mhm.
Um, I mean, okay, go enjoy your snacks, and I'm really excited to see what you guys have in store for your BO3.
Thank you, you too.
Of course, thanks.
Of course,
Bye.
of course. Bye bye.
Bye.
Thank you guys so much for joining Carnation Clash Chats, and I will see you after our BO3, maybe even in between. So, see you guys then. Bye bye.
Hello and welcome back to the Carnation Clash. I'm Arya again, here with Chase, and we're here with the quarterfinals between, I want to say, Farah something against. I
Yeah, we
need
got
to
Pharma
check the.
LLC and
Yeah.
Team Rocket is going to be our first match of the bracket stage. So in a second, we'll throw up what the bracket looks like, what the seating looks like. In case you're a little confused at home, because the standings are going to look a little different than the seating for the first round. The reason for that, as you can see, the reason why Team Rocket is playing Pharma LLC has to do with we had a rule about if a team had played in the first rounds of Swiss, then they would not play each other in the first round of bracket. So that did end up coming up. So instead, we're going to see Team Rocket versus Farmer LLC. Before we jump into that match, however, we just kind of want to take a look at our standings. We finished up our Swiss stage. It's been a grind. Piplup Pookies came out 3-0, just ahead of Dorothy and Friends. That last match was 14-12 between the two of them to determine the 1 versus the 2 seed. So it was super close stuff. A lot of great teams here. Castle's Kittens did recover from that rough first start, starting out 0-1. Or sorry, 1-1 because of that DQ. So they did find a way to win their third game. Arya, I'm curious what kind of teams you think are the strongest coming in, or some teams that you think might be lying hidden snakes in the grass, to look out for as well.
I'm really interested in seeing the Piplup Pookies play. We unfortunately haven't seen them play yet. I think Dorothy and Friends, we gotta look out for them because I know Dorothy, like, he was going insane up there. So I feel like he could just take over maps, could just bring his team to victory. But I'm excited to see Pharma LLC and Team Rocket play. I know Team Rocket really bad round differential, like even more rounds lost than the min maxers who are 0-3. But I am excited if Team Rocket could bring it back against Pharma LLC. I think Pharma does have a sub, I'm pretty sure, who is.
I think you're right.
I think it's Nora Bora. Yeah, I think Nora is playing for them.
Yeah, a last minute step in for Farmer LLC. That's somewhat of the things. It's a classic here at Carnation tournaments, Carnation Clash. We'll see a lot of players subbing in and out, and in this circumstance, we're looking at one on Farmer LLC. Speaking of which, Farmer LLC does have, I believe, Braden on their team as well. So we haven't had a chance to see him play or their team play yet. But for those of you at home who have followed Carnation in the past, you know this name, you know this player. He has been at the forefront, heroic efforts out there in our last iteration, putting up 46 in a map to save the tournament, to save the team and send them to a map 3. Arya, I know you're very familiar with that experience. So
yeah.
He's somebody that I'm absolutely going to be looking out for in this matchup. But I think you're right. I think a team like the Min-Maxers or Team Tortuga, who are starting on the bottom half of this bracket, I mean, as you can see here, as we look at the full bracket, Team Tortuga has to play Dorothy and Friends early, and that's brutal. I mean, it's a tough matchup because Dorothy and Friends have been a very strong team thus far. But from what we saw on Bind, there were a lot of flashes of brilliance out there, and I think that they have the wherewithal, going down 11-7 in that Swiss matchup against the Min-Maxers and clawing their way all the way back into overtime and staying composed. They have some real shooters on that team too, with Gemma Sal putting up a heroic effort on their own. So that's a team I think could potentially be a problem, a thorn in the side for some of these down the line. I'm curious, Arya, what your overall predictions are as we look at the bracket stage, today as well as potentially tomorrow. What's your prediction for our overall champion?
I feel like overall champion.
Champion.
I don't know, from what we've seen, because we haven't seen everyone, I think Dorothy and Friends looked the strongest. But I'm also looking at, Piplup Pookies, obviously undefeated. I don't know, Min-Maxers started off on the wrong foot, but Nate still could bring it back. Like, their Min-Maxers last game was really close. We could see an upset between the Min-Maxers and the Piplup Pookies, but I am definitely looking for hopefully the Nepo Weekdaisies will pull through, but I'm not as confident after the DQ they had earlier. Like, maybe their spirits are low, but who knows who can win at this point.
They found a win in the Swiss stage, right? They didn't go winless. They were 1-2, I believe. So it's possible now. They will be playing Castle's Kittens in that first round. That's a fun matchup to have to look out for because, they were supposed to play in that first round of Swiss, and then we had the massive delay, and yet we still end up with those two teams clashing in that first round of the playoffs. So look out for Castle's Kittens perhaps to be looking for some revenge because it put them off on the wrong foot as well. They looked kind of flat against Dorothy and friends, kind of because they didn't have that opportunity to play beforehand. So as we look at the map veto here, we're looking at it looks like map number 1 is going to be Sunset, right? That was picked by Pharma LLC. So a new map again. That's great for us here on the stream. I love seeing new maps. That was something that didn't happen as much last time around. So it is a best of 3 for this quarterfinal match. So there are going to be 3 maps played, hopefully, as opposed to just the 1. So we'll start on Sunset. Pharma LLC will start on attack. And then we're going to go to Bind, which we've seen a little bit of before. Team Rocket's map pick. They're going to play on defense first. And then if we get there, we will see a Haven as well. So a bit of some repeat maps coming in. But, these are maps that teams are just comfortable with. Maps that have been around in the game for a very long time, all the way since the beta in Bind and Haven. So perhaps just a comfortability thing coming out here. Arya, I'm curious what you're looking for coming into Sunset.
I'm looking for maybe a mid split if people are running the Neon like wall through the middle, or like a break a trip and maybe crunch people in market potentially. But otherwise, definitely looking at how teams will face the A main default, like the fight, and whether or not they'll be able to take the defensive line for some early info.
Yeah, definitely. I imagine I'm curious to see how Nora Bora fits into Team Rocket, right, as this kind of super sub for them. She plays traditionally on the controller role for University of Oregon's main team. So, and she's very comfortable on those smokes. And as I know, she's had a lot of experience playing Sunset in particular. She is my real life roommate, so I have a lot of conversation with her about her philosophy and her thoughts on the map in particular. So I'd be looking out for that. Although at the moment, it looks like Banana Man is hovering that open. So maybe we'll see something different from Nora. But on the side of Pharma LLC, I see Braden. He hasn't hovered anything yet. I would not be surprised to see him just kind of lock in that Comfort Reyna or some kind of duelist and just take over.
Yeah, I mean, we are seeing the Neon hover from Horus, and Nora Bora will walk into Chamber, which is interesting. I haven't seen her play Chamber personally, but I think she's been playing it on some Yellow Green comps.
She's nasty on Chamber. I will attest to that. Okay. She is absolutely nasty on Chamber. I was playing ranked with her yesterday. I played Chamber on Haven and dropped. I was like 7-20, and then the very next game she played Chamber on Haven and she dropped 36. So, hey, look out for her. She's somebody to look out for. This double Sentinel comp, I think, is a very interesting dynamic here for the Team Rocket here. They're going to be looking to get out to they only need like 4 or 5 rounds on attack, right? So maybe just trying to build some confidence early on and then carry that into defense there. Meanwhile, Pharma LLC, with that double duelist, Horus was lighting up the scoreboard for the team throughout the tournament. So even though we weren't seeing that in the live stream, that was something that was happening in the background. So that tandem duo of Braden as well as Horus is something to look out for 100%.
Yeah.
As we jump into the pistol round here, it looks like Team Rocket is going to be looking just for a normal mid defense here. Meanwhile, Team Rocket's on attack. Team Rocket is going to be looking for their mid default on the attack side here.
Yeah, I mean, Andu left alone on the B site, but Neon does have the early line. Johori will find first contact. Braden with first blood.
Down mid.
Braden with
1
3
enemy remaining.
And I mean, cleaned up nicely there by the Pharma LLC. I mean, of course, Braden just takes over immediately with 3 kills right off the bat. That's something you love to see out from him, getting started, getting going early here for their team. Well handled there on that mid contact. Just a great crossfire.
I mean, I'm pretty sure, at least I think it was this map that Braden dropped like 42 kills on last tournament. At least I'm pretty sure it was this map. And he's just so comfortable, especially on the Reyna, like as we saw with Gemma Sal. Really the player you want to see having these great games.
100%. And it looks like they're just going to prod towards B here on the attack side, right, for Team Rocket. They're just trying to find an early pick. It's going to be a lot of pressure here for the Cypher to hold this down. And do with a Bucky as well, though. Looks like Poise ready to go. The smoke comes in time here, so you wonder how they break this cross here. Oh, taking down Norabora, floods out and finds the first pick. It's going to open up the site a little bit. Tori finds the trade onto Toro, but taken down by the Bucky, picked up by Norabora. Cinder's going to get the plant down. It's a 4v3 retake now. There's going to be some guns collected as well. Norabora upgrades to that Bulldog.
Yeah, I mean, really already a costly anti-eco run for the side of Pharma LLC. And Braden with the Vandal Force. Look at immediately taken down.
Good trade from Forrest, though, with the Outlaw sliding out. Nova Strike going to pick up that the Vandal as well, but Norabora with a third on the round. It's just going to be Nova Strike left alone in this 1v2. Does have the rifle, however. Finds the contact with a shot towards Norabora. It clears default, finds first and the second!
Nova Strike, oh my god.
Oh my goodness, snatching victory from the jaws of defeat, a disastrous potential anti-eco. They are able to convert at the finish line, but again, very costly out for Pharma LLC, so it looks like they're going to have some weaker weaponry coming into this bonus round.
I mean, Nova Strike, like, that was a crazy save for their anti-eco, but it will put them on a bit of a low buy counter or for their bonus round. So I think Norabora's team is definitely looking to fight for this ace space, but I think Horus on the Neon is going to try to fight them. Braden is immediately getting taken down by Norabora.
Snappy from Norabora, but the trade out Horus is good. It's taken down.
Standing ahead.
Will be a very tough retake from the lower buy. Especially with the wall on the alley walkout.
That drone coming in is going to spot out the third post and force them back a little bit, but that reposition from Diamond Lord. The blind's pretty good out from the Omen, but no punish quite yet. Andu walking forward. Johori finds and spots Banana Man out top gen. Here comes the Stinger, and Andu and Nova Strike find one each, but Toro with the back shots as well from Cinder.
One enemy remaining.
Onto Toro. A 1v1 here.
This out to 1v1, yeah. Owl drone coming out.
Yeah, great drone there, but I think a gun collected. Yeah, so now both players full HP, full rifles. The bomb planted more in Cinder's favor, but the smoke gonna come down. Tap onto the spike, looking to try and draw Cinder in, but Cinder not fighting quite yet. The swing out, Johori finds it. There's gonna be enough time left for the defuse, I believe. Yes, there will, so a bonus round converted from Pharma LLC. That's 3 on the board very quickly here out on this defensive half.
I mean, it was really tough. Team Rocket just could not close out their route, even in like a 4v3 post plant. Couldn't deal with the Sova Dart pinging a Diamond Lord while trying to go back, and then Banana Man and Diamond Lord both trying to high low and default, just both getting taken down while full flash.
Yeah, I mean, a great job by Nova Strike coming in, running in with the Stinger and finding one before getting traded. And a great shot out from Johori onto the elbow player allowed him to reposition, pick up that rifle, and then just convert in that 1v1. So, Team Rocket forced back down onto an eco. They're going to go for some early A control. That Owl Drone is going to spot out the chamber. Hasn't noted the jet, but I believe that enough presence has been made to kind of inform the rotates here. Braden with a bit of a hero buy, you know, something that we commonly will see from him.
I mean, Braden will have to do wonders looking at all 5 people in elbow right now. Might try to take a gunfight.
Bit of a crossfire out with Johori here too, potentially being able to play off of the contact. We'll have to see how that plays out, but this pause here is causing a lot of question perhaps from Pharma LLC. As you can see, the Omen not quite sure where to play, but here eventually the contact comes through. Owl Drone smoke comes down, and the exec coming out of elbow. Braden flashes out, swings, finds 2!
Braden getting 2!
Nova Strike,
one enemy
remaining.
remaining.
Tandem for 1 each as well. It's gonna leave Diamond Lord in a 1v5. 1v4, excuse me, finally gets taken down by Johori. So really clean anti-eco stuff out there. A great 2-piece out from Braden pretty early there.
I mean, Braden getting 2 is amazing, and then Nova Strike just living so long on behind the breaker box. Just a thorn in Team Rocket's side right now.
Yeah, I mean, 4 rounds, we talked about how they're playing double sentinel, so they're not necessarily looking to convert that many rounds on attack, but you gotta find something, right? 0 is not gonna cut it, and with this momentum shifting in the favor of Pharma LLC so early, you know, they're starting to feel themselves a little bit. You know, you gotta stop something before it snowballs out of control, so they're gonna look to reaggress towards the B side of the map. It's just the Cypher over here to begin with. Andu is looking to hold it down alone, with just a little bit of help from Johori from Market. Camera spots out, gives away some positions. Sova dart coming in. Cage gonna be popped. They break the first trip, so Andu places another one. And Braden, meanwhile, walks up and kills Diamond Lord on the lurk there. So all of these players kind of stuck in a B.
No one is there.
Is Owl Drone gonna come out? Is it gonna clear Andu? Yes, it's gonna spot it out. The Jet Dash coming in, but not taken out yet. Toro and Hork is still 1-for-1. Nora Bora with the trade onto Andu.
B.
Accelerating out onto the site. Now Tora finds the pick onto Horus that's going to open up the site. 3v2. Nova Strike is here relatively quickly though. Tora goes for the overextend and gets taken down. 2v2 now at Braden with the Reyna ult as well. The Solo comes in and Nora Bora goes to punish. But Braden is there to shut it down. Suddenly it's a 1v2. Braden dismisses to find some info. Info given away there. Banana Man with the flash. This Banana Man has to creep forward. Finds the first shot onto Nova Strike. Looking to find the second, but no! Braden shuts it down. 3 on the round again, and it's gonna force Team Rocket back onto an eco. That's 5 on the board now for Pharma LLC.
Yeah, I mean, Toro kind of going for that really aggro play back in Boba. Like, it was really tough for him to die. And then I think Nora Bora was trying to get the Hunter's Fury out, but Braden, there protecting his teammate, and just kind of solidified the round. Amazing trade from Braden to seal it out.
Yeah, and maybe feeling a little bit of that pressure to try and make a play happen, both Toro and Nora Bora, maybe recognizing, hey, we're down 4-0, I want to find that extra pick and make that retake a little less comfortable for them, but both of them finding overextends, and it ultimately leads to that 5th round now, and an oppo line for Horus as well.
Let's play.
And it looks like a classic Mig default again. It looks like 2 operators are just going to be inching out towards A main. Horus might get contact with Nora Bora with the Torta Force.
Yeah, that Owl Drone
this could
broken
be
by
the
Diamond
opening
Lord.
pick of the game.
Here it comes, Nora Bora misses the shot, Horus finds it, and meanwhile Braden and Johori sing out with their own in mid, just completely shutting down whatever the game plan was there for Team Rocket. As Andu finds the kill on the Banana Man, it's a 1v5 for Cinder.
Down mid.
Finds the first, more, but not gonna find it. 6 in a row to start this map of Sunset.
I mean, I personally haven't seen Nora Bora with the operator that much, but that was a tough shot to miss against the Neon.
Yeah, I think just the lack of information util that they have, right? It's just the Sova drone, but the Sova was not near on that fight, and so there was just no way for Nora to know which angle to look at, whether to look at the main side or the elbow side, and so she had to go for a flick shot, but Horus was ready for it and shut her down, so I believe it's going to put them back on more of an eco buy as well once more. I think they kind of half bought into that. No, I might be mistaken there. I think that was an eco buy coming into this round. So full rifles coming out. The Vice ult's going to be picked up by Diamond Lord as well, so they might go for something fast B here, but the shot out from Horus just goes wide. It's going to cause them to accelerate it, even Andu
did hit the trip. Overdrive coming out. And
the scan's going to see all 4
their
players.
hits, yeah, it's just stopped.
And Braden's so fast on the rotate now because he had that scan coming from the Cypher. He's already here holding the exits. They are completely contained. Finds info on the first a shot onto Cinder that's going to drop her. Nora Bora going to go down as well. Dismiss forward. Braden looking for more jiggles.
Wants more.
Finds the 3rd onto Diamond Lord. He's going to keep going for more onto Banana Man, finally shutting him down, but at this point, a 1v4. Going to get taken down by Horus, and a 7th consecutive round for Pharma LLC.
I mean, Braden, we know him and we love him. We'll always overswing and get as many kills as he can, and they're kind of just stomping Team Rocket into the ground. Like,
yeah, you know,
even though they have double Sentinel, I think like the site hold by Andu, like hitting Tora with the trip, like they just didn't have the shock darts coming in. Just kind of just went in alone and just died for free.
Yeah, you know, I think this is Pharma LLC's map pick, right? So you can see they look very comfortable on this map, and I think Team Rocket maybe just haven't played this map yet so far in Swiss, or perhaps with the sub and Nora having to change up their team composition, they just look completely uncomfortable out there, struggling to find any kind of footing, any kind of ground. they're back down on this eco as well once again. So really just trying to find any kind of picks. They're selling some presence towards B and then looking perhaps to walk back towards A. But Brayden's not fighting, and he's not pushing up either this time, showing a little more discipline. It looks like the Omen ult confirming to the players there is finally a cue for Brayden to start to move away, but with the cut and sound, he is going to reposition back onto site. So you wonder if he's going to find the right timing here. Nora Bora trying to walk forward with the deagle, spots it out, hits the shot onto Brayden.
Insane shot.
Great shot out there. The smoke now flooding in. Hori maybe looking to make a play, but for the time being, the A site is in control. But no, finds the far shot onto Diamond Lord. TP's forward as well, but not going to consider Toro there.
I'm Brayden with the unfortunate timing with just Nora Bora walking up behind him. It's very tough.
Yeah, 4v3 retake here for Team Rocket, who finally seem like they have some footing into a site, but they don't have the upgraded weaponry, right? So this is super winnable still for Team Pharma. Neon begins to walk out. Nora Bora does find the shot onto Andu and finds a third as well, trading out Nova Strike there. So it's just Forrest left alone with this op in a 1v3. Not gonna find any as Toro swings wide, and finally Team Rocket find themselves on the board.
Yeah, I mean, they kind of did a masterclass. They broke every single piece of Andu's Cypher Util on the B site, and it caused just enough paranoia in Farah LSE to make Brayden question whether or not people were there, and Nora just took advantage of that.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, a great shot out from her nonetheless. I felt like if she doesn't instantly hit that headshot, Brayden is probably going to find that pick. So if that's what it takes to win a round, then that's what it takes. But you can see that for the time being, Pharma LLC, they're still in control of this map.
It's like Brayden wants to get aggro across this A smoke because they just kind of heard nothing. But Nora is inching back, trying to might peek into two people.
Brayden over is sending into Nora, and Horus does find the trade, however. He wasn't expecting a second to be pushed up with Brayden.
One down.
Johori with the amazing trade.
Another one for one there as Cinder walks forward, creeps up on this tripwire. But with the sound being made in B main, they seem to be aware Johori and Andu are here ready for this. The dart and blind gonna be good out there. It's gonna allow them to flood out a little bit, but they do have control of the smoke. The trip is going to indicate Banana Man is on default. Plant coming down now. The Visol, that's going to be really helpful in creating space. It's going to force a lot of these defender players back on Pharma LLC.
I mean, they're wanting to play for the top with the Hunter's Fury, fast lane, and Stun coming out, but they just all hold up in main.
And you wonder how much time they realistically can even stall for with the Hunter's Fury, right? The tap coming in. Here comes the Hunter's Fury. Diamond Lord holds it down, finds the first onto Horus. Banana Man finds it on the Andu, so now Johori left in a 1v3, has to wait for the Hunter's Fury. The tap onto the spike, the flood, the flash is good from Diamond Lord, and a second round converted out for Team Rocket.
I mean, the trades coming out in mid and A were a good distraction for them to just waltz into B, get their post-one set up, and the solo ult confirming their victory is a great post-one by Team Rocket.
And I really like the adjustment that Team Rocket has made here in these last two rounds, right? They were starting so heavily grouped towards mains, and they would put 4 maybe with 1 lurk or something like that, but they weren't really working the map space very effectively. They were getting shut down in mid, and so they felt like they had to work the mains heavily. But now they're playing a lot slower, a lot more disciplined, and they're catching a lot of these pushdowns. And as I say that, Brayden gets caught out again looking for an aggressive push. Nora Bora again onto Brayden finds that first opener. So that's 3 rounds in a row now where Brayden has gone down first at the hands of Nora Bora and really just kind of flipped the momentum a little bit for Team Rocket.
I mean, Brayden known to get a bit tilted if things don't go his way.
Good shot out from Horus there onto Banana Man.
Spike down B.
It will be
3v3 here.
an even, close one.
Spike plan.
Nice reposition there from Tora. Oh, the gun barrel of Cinder's gonna get spotted out, so it has been noted where one player's location is. Horus continues to creep forward, seeing if he can find that wallbang opportunity.
Like, Toro might just...
Now, when does Toro choose to play the leg shot into Cinder? And Johori clears Toro close. It's going to force the swing out, and Johori finds it onto Cinder as well. So now Diamond Lord alone in this 1v3. The flash good onto Johori. But with this 1v3, Horus slides forward and finds the no-scope onto Diamond Lord. I A very nice retake, very well handled, kind of putting a stop to some of that momentum that Team Rocket was building.
Right? They're kind of looking like me on the Neon out there, low-key.
I wouldn't give them that much credit. You look a little more fluid out there on Neon, I think, than Horus. Just a little bit for now, but yeah, no, I mean the Neon op has been doing great work for them,
Yeah.
and they're able to recover the fact that Braden kind of handed them the first pick early. And as you said, Braden does tend to tilt, so you wonder if that will begin to affect them. It's very important that they find a way to convert that round win. It kind of keeps his mental in check, despite the fact that he got shut down there.
It looks like it's gonna be just another mid default. This is like, Far LLC does not like closing the doors. So
Yeah,
Cypher is just gonna be left alone in Island.
Yeah, and you see Norabora start to work up forward towards that market space. Andu is going to tuck in towards the market as well, so it looks like a clash is coming soon. Will Andu consider it? He finds the first on the Toro.
Andu!
Second! Oh my gosh, and Johori found the
Last
mid
player
in tandem. Like
Spike
Shaq and
down,
Kobe,
mid.
Cinder left alone.
Yeah.
4 on the round for
Andu
Andu.
finding 4. I mean, it's so tough. Like, they're just dry swinging into market against
Last round
the
in the
Cypher who
half.
just has their crosshair, like, on the door. It's like, their really only piece of util is just, like, the Omen Flash and maybe the Silva util, but it's so hard to try to take the space without using anything.
Yeah, and I think the timing was just a little rough. I wasn't sure if Johori got the kill through the smoke or if the smoke had just faded. I believe the smoke at top mid had just faded as that contact was happening in market, and so you kind of had them getting torn apart on a crossfire from 2 angles there. Just made it very
You want to play? Let's play.
Yeah, Braden just getting taken down immediately by Norabora.
great shot out from Norabora, but oh no, the player close. Nova Strike hasn't been considered, but it doesn't look at Toro. It's crazy. It's a crazy mess of trades, 1 for 1.
That was insane.
Johori is going
Johori.
for
I mean, yeah, the
Horus.
Vice Swash doesn't
Spike
even
down
spot
A.
him.
Take flight.
So the
drone.
drone.
Oh, gonna get run down. Nobody holding Cinder's body as the bomb
enemy
drops. So
remaining.
Horus feels the pressure. Norabora does find it, but now has to deal with the sliding Neon. Not gonna be able to do it. 3 on the round for Horus.
That was the
10
best,
rounds and a
Ba.
half. A very
Not
strong,
impressed.
assertive defensive half for Farmer LLC on
Switching
their map.
sides.
I mean, Norris told me over and over again how scary it is to get ran at with the Neon Overdrive, and he just kind of fumbled under the pressure of killing her.
Yeah, you know, we talked about it going in. They only needed a couple rounds on attack to really establish a foothold into this map. But with the double sentinel, I don't know if 2 is enough, right? They have to convert on this pistol. That's almost a must-win for them at this point. But even beyond that, they're going to have to convert on the bonus to really give themselves a chance to get back into this half. So I look to see for Norabora to play pretty aggressively because she was finding success early on those attack rounds. So let her get on some deep offensive lines, as it looks like she's going to do so here in Elbow.
It looks like Horus is just gonna lead the charge, kind of try to
Spike
take the
down
duel against
A.
Nora, but Tora will just get Nova Strike immediately. And
shots
Andrew
raining
is
down.
getting so active.
Good shot from Norabora. Look, they're playing kind of peekaboo there as Horus is only able to find 1 traded out by Norabora. So 4v2
One
now. She finds a
enemy
3rd
remaining.
with the Bandit, and Braden gonna get taken down by Cinder. A very clean defensive hold there is a
Yeah.
good sign to come for Team Rocket.
I mean, Nora on the chamber can't just spot people going elbow and just be like, yeah, I'm out of here. And she is teleports away, and I mean, Toro getting 1 on like the initial fight was just instrumental to them winning that crucial pistol round.
Yeah, I mean, a difficult spot to be if you're Toro as well. I believe he got instantly blinded out from Omen, had to reposition, and still found the first blood and was able to get out safely. I
I'm
mean, that's
outta
just
here.
great gameplay there from Toro. So we see on the Seeker round something a little quicker out from Horus as the door is going to get closed. Gonna break it instantly. I look to see a fast market split coming out here, but Banana Man laying into the smoke as well as Toro with the stinger, cleaning it up. But both these players tacked down very low.
Yeah. A shock dart could have killed both of them.
Yeah, with the HP left, I think it's probably like 25 or so total between the 2 of them.
And they have to be wary of Norabora just has their exit.
Yeah,
It's
completely
really
holding
awkward
it.
for them.
Enemy tag.
Great positioning from her, just kind of containing them fully
Mhm.
with the Chamber Deeg. So despite this upgraded weaponry, I don't know if they'll ever consider her being here. Oh, but the shots go wide. She doesn't
Aurora.
find it. Nova Strike picks up a Sheriff, but the player Cinder top mid now. Again, they're
Yeah.
tightening the pincer on them.
Oh, the timing. Cinder
One enemy remaining.
takes on Nova Strike.
Spike down B.
We found Diamond Lord though, so it's still 1 HP,
30
but a
seconds
doable
left.
1v2 potentially. Gonna have to
Yeah.
pick up the spike. Nora Bora has closed the distance, is very close up, and finds the headshot there.
Mhm.
Cleans up the
And
anti-eco.
even with the whiff from bottom mid, Nora still finding Johori as the last one.
And here comes what I believe to be the deciding factor in whether or not we're going to be looking at a real half here. They have to convert this bonus on the side of Team Rocket. At this point, 10-4, there is no room for error still, right? 11-4, it's not going to cut it, right? You need to get to that 10-5. You need to reset the economy of Pharma LLC, so they need to make it happen right now. And I believe Cinder is sitting AFK in spawn on this very important round here, finally moving out of spawn. That's a bit concerning there. Fortunately, they're going towards B as opposed to A for Pharma LLC. It's going to be something very quick out here.
Go, go, go!
Here being jump spotted by Horus, Diamond Lord will be trying to hold this site against the full force of Pharma LLC.
Yeah, and here comes the
Fast lane
actual
coming
hit.
out. Diamond Lord.
Not considered yet, doesn't get scanned until it's too late. Horus goes down, that's a gun upgrade collected, and Diamond Lord got out as well. The shock darts begin to rain in as Cinder going to pull out the Owl Drone as the plant comes down in this 5v4.
Spike planted.
Johori with 2 kills.
Shame.
Nora Bora and Diamond Lord each find one of their own, so now Johori trades it out. It's a 2v2. Johori on for the ace potentially here.
Yeah, everyone kind of says no utility. But Recon coming in, yeah. Diamond Lord.
Oh, pulls out the ult!
my
Oh, but
God.
Andu has it covered and finds both. Oh my goodness, that could have been
my
disastrous for Pharma LLC.
Oh my.
Andu, a hero. I don't even know
Yeah.
if he realizes how much of a hero he just was there. Saving Pharma LLC and helping them convert that bonus. I'd say at this point it's beginning to put it out of reach despite the double sentinel, because now it's going to be a rough rebuy out from Team Rocket, and they're gonna have to win this one. This is now a must-win round for them. Otherwise, they're gonna be reset going into match point on economy.
Looks like it'll be Johori working mid and just like a full run up.
But Nora tucked with the Bucky.
Toro just. Nora trying to get active again, but backing off to Screet. Maybe. Might repeak. But
Maybe feeling like she has to make a play, and Brayden swings out and finds it.
but Cinder is still Breaker.
Finds
Will
one.
not be- no.
Meanwhile,
But
Brayden
Brayden-
found Diamond Lord.
Yeah.
One enemy remaining.
Brayden's just on for the ace. Like, this guy is unstoppable.
Yeah, 1v3 now for Banana Man. A very difficult situation for him to be in here. Brayden is going to hunt for that ace, but you know, the rest of the team playing relatively safe. Now Brayden coming around, swinging CT, looking for the clip. One tap, doesn't find the headshot yet. There it is.
Yeah.
The first ace of Carnation Clash goes the way of Brayden, and Pharma LLC bring it to match point. 12-4 on map number 1.
I mean, this double sentinel comp, we cannot be losing rounds on defense, and it's kind of just like, what are we supposed to do now? Like, they have 3 ults on the side of Pharma LLC, is not looking great. Diamond Lord hasn't even set up yet. It's kind of the morale is low right now.
Yeah, you know, and I think what needs to happen for Team Rocket at this point, you know, obviously you want to find a way to win this map, of course, but realistically, you're just trying to find ways to keep the mental high, to keep your momentum moving, because you still have the rest of a best of 3 to play. And
I know
as Andu
exactly.
continues to press forward, and they're just kind of running them down at this point. Banana Man with just a stinger alone, and Market is going to find the kill onto Brayden. Meanwhile, Horus finds it onto Cinder, and they're actually going to pivot towards A here, so Nora Bora is going to have a lot of pressure on her very shortly.
They found my trap.
It looks like they might be running back mid.
Uh-oh,
Some
Banana Man
fights
found
putting in
Indo.
Banana Man.
And Diamond Lord found the kill on an overstrike. That drops the
Strike
bomb.
down mid.
Look at these two players. They're so disconnected on Pharma LLC.
Yeah.
I think the reposition from the Omenal on Johori maybe giving some false information about the players rotating away.
Mm-hmm. A Diamond Ward, no idea that always try to step over the
Oh,
wall.
Horus
One
found
enemy
Titan
remaining.
Bora.
Yeah, he's about to get pinged from both sides. Yeah, that'll be the end of that one.
Attackers win.
I mean, just
For-
a dominating performance. Pharma LLC at no point looked like they weren't in control of this map. You know, they were up 7-0 at one point on that defensive half, and really just never relinquished control at that point afterwards. It was their map pick, but they looked like they'd owed them on just about any map after that performance.
I mean, Johori and Braden kind of running the show. We'll need to see more from Cinder and Diamond Lord coming into the next map. I think Nora Bora was kind of like the real only hope of that team for that map. But hopefully they can bring it back a bit more. And yeah.
So and remember, map number 2 is going to be Bind, and that is going to be Team Rocket's map pick, right? So it's important that they get off to a pretty strong start here. So look out for that as we go into map 2. We're going to take a quick short break, just a few minutes here, give the players a second to get some water and the casters to get some water before we jump into Bind for map number 2. So stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Hello, welcome back to Carnation Clash. I'm Arya again, here with Chase, and we're excited for map 2. um, we're excited for map 2 here on Bind, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
Looking forward to hopefully Team Rocket can pull it back together and maybe come back.
Yeah, tournament life on the line here for Team Rocket coming into this map number 2. We saw the Pharma LLC on their map pick extremely comfortable on their defense. They jumped out to a very big lead. They're going to be on defense, they're going to be on an attack to begin here. So we didn't get to see a whole lot as far as attacking goes on the side of Team Pharma, so I'm curious to see how that will play out, right? Because it seems like Braden's probably going to play that Reyna again, so they might struggle breaking into some of the entry points, and it is Team Rocket's map pick, so they should hopefully look a little more comfortable on this map. But I think if Team Rocket doesn't get out to a strong start, we could be looking at a snowball effect type situation once more. I'm curious what kind of things do you want to see out of Team Rocket in particular to help them kind of pull it to a map number 3?
I mean, honestly, I would love to see Nora on some, like, very carry agent, such as, like, Clove, or maybe even put her on Reyna. Like, I don't know, like, she could be the Aura Bomber for Team Rocket, like, as, like, the counter to Braden, and we see Braden here on the Clove. His, like, signature agent, like, his hashtags like Braden hashtag Clove, or it used to be, and it does look like they're running the double duelist. I don't know, I've never seen Andu play Phoenix before, but I'm excited for that. And then
there it is, Nora Bora on the Clove, like you asked for. Ask and you shall receive, Arya.
I love to see it. I love to see it.
Yeah, you know, I will say on the part of Andu, he was frying on that Cypher. He was doing a great job anchoring the sites and finding a lot of crucial kills. He had that big 4K in market, so clearly he's got some aim fundamentals that are pretty solid. So putting him on that secondary duelist behind Horus is something that I think will be great for them on Pharma LLC. And obviously, like you said, Braden is so comfortable on that Clove. So I don't know. It's gonna be a tough deal. We're gonna be looking at a Clove matchup between Nora and Braden. We saw a lot of clash between the two of them on map number 1. I expect to see a lot more out of that. Perhaps a little bit of banter back and forth. But this pistol round, this all-important pistol round for Team Rocket in particular, they need to jump out to something quick.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be tough for them against, especially the Cypher. But it looks like they're going towards B, which Johori on the Cypher won't be there, but I think it'll be Phoenix and Silva on long, really, like, the only hope for Pharma LLC to win.
Yeah,
it seems like Andu Team Flash, both him and Nova Strike, which is very interesting.
It is going to give long control up there for Farmer LLC. They have successfully taken control of that. They have Luka as well, so we could be looking at a fast B exec into just Braden on left alone on A. Flash comes in, Andu shot, gonna take one down. Diamond Lord and Horus back and forth. A lot of trades going back and forth. 1 for 1 all over the place, but it's left alone in a 1v2 for Diamond Lord. He's tagged up on low HP. I think he's already been noted to have crossed towards elbow, so both of these players should be aware of that. Fully confirmed now, tagged up, 1 HP.
I know util on the side of Diamond Lord. Little dink Braden, actually.
Smoke's gonna make it rather difficult now here, though.
Yeah. Bomb is towards Garden.
Yeah, Braden is looking towards elbow right now, so if the timing happens to work out for Diamond Lord, doesn't seem to be looking the right way. Andu's going to finish it out with 3 on the round. And the pistol round, again, going the way of Pharma LLC. They start off on a 1-0 lead.
I mean, it's honestly tragic. The Neon relabel backside didn't manage to hit. I'm pretty sure it's Andu on the Phoenix. Didn't manage to concuss him, and then the curveball just full flashing Toro and kind of just ruining their whole backside hit. And then Nora did get her one. Or like, there's so many trades happening, but
yeah, a bit of chaos out on the site.
Yeah. It ended up being an LOC victory.
Just a fast short exit coming in. Uh-oh, Braden in trouble here. Has to reposition. Does a good job of getting out there. And Johori finds the pick on a Nora Bora. In the meanwhile, these tripwires on site, it's going to reveal Diamond Lord. Braden's going to clean that up with his ghost here now. Close in the smoke. Another tripwire tag onto
Oh
Banana
my
Man, gonna drop
God.
the spike. Brayden
Spike
pushing
down
the 4 by
A.
third onto
One
Cinder as
enemy
well.
remaining.
Yeah.
And it's gonna leave just Toro with a Bucky stuck in U-Haul in this 1v5.
Yeah, I mean, it's so tragic Brayden made it out of the stun initially, but we'll get his head taken off by this Bucky.
Finally put
Cannot
down.
find more.
I thought the shot was
Yeah.
gonna get him, but Andu puts him out of his misery before that can happen. A very clean anti-eco round. Those tripwires were devastating. I mean, just not cleared out at all there by Team Rocket. So they're gonna fall to that 0-2 in this first gun round. You know, it feels like there's almost extra pressure on this for Team Rocket now. They've already lost map one pretty decisively. They need to snatch some level of momentum before things get out of hand.
I mean, it's really interesting. Silva, not normally an Asian played on this map, but still these trips are giving Team Rocket trouble, which hopefully will not be the case later on in this game.
Yeah, I think just some non-traditionalness from the Cypher, right? You typically see them play on that B anchor, but instead playing towards A, catching them off guard as Horace with the Outlaw finds the pick onto Cinder.
Spike down
Toro
A.
does find the trade with the shotgun, flies out backside and finds Brayden.
Oh, Toro.
Plant coming
Two
down
players
now.
teleporting.
Strike finds the first though.
Spike planted.
And here comes Johori. Norabora is noted out backside. The Phoenix Wall looking for some coverage there to allow her to reposition. But this player is coming late heaven here. Johori is going to have a good timing onto the fight with Norabora potentially. The ult coming in. To be taken down.
Refreshing.
Been flashed out
Oh,
there.
the
Finds the
curveball is
kill.
amazing by Andu.
3v2 now. These two players kind of positioned, stuck into the cubby. Banana Man finds the kill onto Nova Strike here, but the Molly looks like it's pretty good into the pocket. But the reposition out from Diamond.
One enemy remaining.
Time is low. Killjoy Maya gonna be denying the plant for now. The stick is coming in. Time ticking away. Has to slip into the smoke. Half coming in and finds
enemy
both.
remaining.
Into the smoke.
Banana Man saving his team the heartbreak of losing their first buy round, but
All
every
5
single
players
gun
did
was
go
lost.
down. Yeah, very
Yeah.
true. So they're going to have to full rebuy. It looks like, I mean, Norabora looking to buy a Stinger. This is not going to be a strong buy coming out. So not the bonus that they wanted, but still, just to get on the board is important for them here.
I mean, it's so tough for them not being able to rebuy, but Toro, we saw him with the judge kind of take over the backside. Like, Brayden and I think it was Horace just did not have a chance.
100%. And it looks like we could be seeing a lot of long fighting again. The timing on this curveball is everything. Toro gets a little ahead of it, but didn't have his gun out. Andu shuts it down.
That's tragic. Oh,
Nora's waiting
Norabora
for the
almost
push.
getting killed by that bot.
And I mean, look at this. They have them stuck outside of B, but they have no space over towards A. They're still keeping 2 players A too, so they haven't even drawn the rotates if they want to choose to pivot back to A. I mean, it's just currently a textbook masterclass coming out from Pharma LLC as far as their positioning and their macro gameplay here. They kind of just have a chokehold on the map right now.
I mean, we're gonna look at this garden fight right here. Really crucial Nova Strike. Just what?
Sorry, not sorry.
Just a bit of an overstep there from Johori. Opens it up there as Cinder finds one as well onto Andu. So now Nova Strike alone, but choosing to rewrap. They're checking their flank. But Brayden and Horace have full control of the A side of the map. So if they don't choose to continue forward towards B, they might be walking back into a trap.
Yeah.
A fake smoke over towards A. You wonder
30
if it's
seconds
going
left.
to draw anyone, but with the deep line control that Brayden has, he knows this is fake.
Yeah.
The dart's going to come in towards B. It's not going to spark out Nova Strike. You wonder, does he hold his crosshair, or is he just going to shoot at the first enemy? Cinder's going to jump out.
Cinder
Going to get taken
so
down.
low.
Find death.
For another, finds a shot on the Norabora as well.
Oh.
That's 2. 13 seconds left. The bomb's going to go down, but then Banana Man
10
left in a
seconds
1v2.
left. Spike planted.
And Nova Strike getting that second kill was just so crucial. And now it's team as the pinch on Banana Man. Satchering out. Cannot find the kill on Brayden. And that'll be a clean round win for LOC.
Yeah, I mean, you could see the push that Brayden and Horace had taken over towards A. It just meant that that smoke that Nora threw over towards A, it did nothing. It didn't draw any rotates or anything. And Nova Strike stayed tucked in that position, kills the first low HP player when she jumped out in Cinder, and then so crucial, like you said, getting that second kill onto Nora. Going 2 for 1 was just monumental. And on Nora, of all players, right, we talked about how impactful she is going to be. So left Banana Man in a very difficult 1v2, and he just couldn't pull it across the line. So it's 3 on the board, and an eco reset. Not the start you wanted if you're Team Rocket.
Yeah. I mean, Nora Bora kind of floundering right now, not really getting the impact she would have wanted picking this clone. Like, traditionally, like, could take over, like, these comp games. You have, like, so much util for yourself, because, like, the heal is so good. But
Camera taken.
we're not really finding that much success right now.
Yeah, and again, we see them start towards this B long. They're able to get control of this, break the trip. Toro's gonna come flying in with the Slinger, you imagine, or Bucky, excuse me. But meanwhile, Nova Strike finds the pick onto Diamond Lord. Johori finds a great shot onto Toro. The Hunter's Fury coming out from Hookah as well. Curveball's gonna blind out Norabora. Andu's gonna take him down.
Last player
Raiden finds
standing.
Banana Man. Johori cleans it up on the center, and a flawless anti-eco from Farmer LLC.
Yeah, I mean, that was just so clean by them.
Damn, this is fun.
Like, the flash out of the
Let's keep it
smoke,
going.
Nora couldn't turn it fast enough, and it's just so bad. But they do have every single ult online. I'm looking to have those invested, hopefully, to get them back on their feet in this crucial round, because they'll be so baroque if they don't win this right now.
Yeah, and definitely with the double duelist, you expect them to find more success on attack than defense. You know, they need to find some rounds here soon. I mean, it's flashbacks of map number 1. Maybe not so severe where it was 7-0, but 4-1 is not the start you want when you're on your elimination track. So we're going to see a fast A exec coming out from them. The Phoenix ult connects, but Horus finds the pick onto Toro, meanwhile in showers, so they have no showers control while the rest of the players try and work out their short. Raiden finds 2 before getting down. Traded
Both
globals.
Cole's ulting.
Both Cloaks finding the res as well, one on each other.
Oh.
Horus, Rosa.
The Rosa.
But Nova Strike trades out Nor there, so it's a 2v2, but they do have the B bomb site now. A bit of craziness going on, but it resets into a 2v2 post plan.
Choosing not to invest the Hunter's Fury to stop the plant. And Diamond Lord might be looking to flash and try to catch these players off guard.
Yeah, maybe taking a timing on the drone, starts to creep forward a little bit. Cinder holding a bit of a deeper angle. Going to just let Andu rip the ult out here. The timing on the swing on Nova Strike is great.
Embarrassing.
Is he going to push forward to find the ult? It looks like he is. He's found the body and finds the third on the round. It's 2 on the board. And they're able to find it through all of that craziness. A round that did not start in their favor. The conversion on the Clove ult trades back and forth just good enough to get that 2v2 post plant where they're able to convert and finally find their way back onto the scoreboard.
Yeah, I mean, Diamond Lord doing God's work, using the run it back to try to push Braden away to get the kill, but Norabora with the res did manage to kill Braden and let them have access to the teleporter.
Yeah, I think maybe a bit of tunnel vision from Johori, right? You saw him just kind of laser focused onto Norabora's res there, just kind of forgetting about the rest of the team, and so it allowed a pick to go that way, and then, like you said, the pick from Norabora onto Braden as well.
Braden, amazing shot on Toro. May have seen Banana Man, I don't know, but
Gun here.
it's immediately
saw
2
him that
players
time.
dead. Yeah.
Spots out a player, showers as well.
Hates these boom bots today.
Yeah, and I mean, this 5v3, they're again in a situation where with these 2 picks coming out so early, they were so heavily stacked towards A, they don't have any other map control. They don't have something they can pivot back to. The Cypher utility has control of all that space. With the Phoenix in Andu inserted so deep into Hookah, they have no reason to go anywhere else. So these players for Team Rocket are kind of just, they're stuck. They're stuck in some molasses right now.
I mean, with both of your duelists dying so soon, it's so hard to actually find any space right now. And Braden's just playing with Banana Man right now, just playing peekaboo.
Oh, good shot out from Cinder,
The
though.
Cinder,
I think caught Braden
somehow did
overextending.
walk out.
30 seconds left.
Great shot
This
from
was
Horus
an
there.
amazing shot, yeah.
Last player
Oh,
standing.
Morty's cannot connect shots right now.
He's done.
Yeah, and Nova Strike finishes it out. So a relatively clean round there. A good response out from the Pharma LLC after what was a close round in the previous, just kind of continuing to assert their control over this map.
Draw.
Yeah, I mean, Nora is saying, "Proud, don't look at my lip," but we saw it in 4K. It's can't hide from.
Can we get a
our
slow-mo on that
amazing
in the
production
replay?
staff. It was tough for sure. Also, cat in the box.
Oh no! Oh no! A bit of a slow-mo from the replay, showing that whiff off in full glory. an eco round now for Team Rocket. They're gonna have to find a way to find an early pick or really struggle here. Again, going towards this B, hoping that they can find some B long control, but I think some great baiting coming out here. This Phoenix tucks pretty deep. Yep, and the wide swing finds Nora.
Yeah, Nora has been getting cooked up by the Phoenix flashes, and like it's so tough if you're not able to turn those flashes. And it's just 2 free picks off the bat for Andu.
Yep, and it looks like Team Rocket's just gonna slowly creep and walk towards the op line that Horus is on. They do have some curveballs, but I wonder if it's really gonna find anything. Diamond Lord gonna get taken out there on the first shot. Horus repositions the front triple. Did get noted by the scan, however. Pause here.
Brayden will spot. Yeah. I mean, it's just so tough for Team Rocket to make anything of these rounds.
Last player standing.
No Cinder.
30 seconds left.
I mean, yeah.
It's great position.
It's kind of, yeah, it's kind of his domination right now. Like they just can't seem to find anything on any plays they make. Like Joro usually just runs in and hopefully gets one, but they seem to be like failing to do that even.
Yeah, just 3 and 8 for Toro. He's really struggling to find any kind of momentum here as that dive duelist, and you know, not really any kind of follow-up from Diamond Lord. And we talked about Nora Bora. She's 4 and 9 on that cloak, so we wanted her to start frying. It's just not happening. They're just getting shut down on all fronts thus far by Pharma LLC.
I mean, we're looking, Banana Man might get cooked up by this amazing crossfire bait setup in hookah. It looks like Diamond Lord, like if he flashed out of this smoke right now, Brayden would 100% die. It looks like he'll be calmer than that, as we're just waiting for stuff to happen.
Yeah, I mean, Diamond Lord really taking this time on the start. You can see the bomb is still left in market, so I think a lot of this B space that they're doing, they're just looking to break some Cypher trips, looking to take some control. We talked about it last map. A lot of their success, well, their only success that they found in what was a rather unsuccessful map was when they worked pretty slow and looked to find picks. So I think they're trying to return to that a little bit and hopefully find some kind of some ground to work, as Andu is doing a great job baiting for Nova Strike, so I don't know if he's going to get cleared by Banana Man. It looks like he will.
Andu, oh my god.
3 on the round, finally put down by Banana Man, but I think it's too little too late now as the Cypher ult comes in and reveals the locations of both players. Diamond Lord stuck in a fight with Brayden. Brayden finds it onto Banana Man.
Brayden,
30 seconds left.
Perhaps clip farming a little bit.
Yeah, Horus is just here so fast.
Yeah, does opt to go heaven though, and I believe he does have an op, so I don't know if he's going to try and deny the plan. Oh, but with 16 seconds left, the timing is perfect. Right as Kahori went through the TP,
at the same time.
It's gonna allow the B side to be
left.
for free. So Diamond Lord does have an opportunity to get a free plant and perhaps a reposition in here. He does have that Phoenix ult as well, should he choose to use it. He's going to use it early to try and find some info. I think this is a great play out from Diamond Lord here. Just trying to find and spot out one of the 2 players. Finds one there. So he spotted one enemy in CT and he breaks the tripwire.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be really tough. He has no utility to work for or work with.
Both players noted now sight smoke coming in. The Satro's forward from Horus and he no scopes as well. Oh my goodness. Just styling on Diamond Lord a little bit there.
It was so illegal that Andu got 3 kills in that spot. Like, they heard him under hookah, but like, the trades were just not there. He killed the sliding neon, Nora couldn't trade, and it's just 3 kills before the Cinder could kill him from hookah.
Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things. We've seen it throughout this entire best of 3 so far, where it feels like the trades should be going the way of Team Rocket. It feels like they should be finding their way into a site, but somebody on Pharma LLC, there's a bunch of individuals who are making individual plays, and it's working out for them every single time.
I mean, it feels like just everyone on their team has like an opportunity and a chance to just like win them rounds.
Yeah, very quick 1-for-1 there. Again, we see Nora find the trade onto Brayden. She has owned that 1v1, but everywhere else she's just not finding anything. And so, for the time being, we're looking at a 4v4. The bomb is still not going to be planted yet, so now Horus gets the angle onto Nora Bora and drops the spike there. The retake coming in early now as Andu finds a shot onto Toro and U-Haul. He's going to keep pressing forward. Finds the second, spamming it down as Overstrike collaborates on that kill for Banana Man. 8 rounds now on the defensive half. Really just snowballing and running away with it.
I mean, it's feeling pretty hopeless right now for Team Rocket. Just your dive duelist just can't get it done. Brayden just always playing the U-Haul angle, but still managing to get one. And it's just so tough for them. They do have the lockdown able to be used, but it's really hard to use it in A because it's just not great places. Like B is kind of hard as well, but we're just seeing Toro just run up like a psychopath like every single round.
Yeah, and I think at this point, with how many rounds they've won, Brayden feels full confidence to continue to just run it down. But look, the bait is so good, they don't consider Jamori. He only finds one, but meanwhile, Diamond Lord looks to find more in the smoke, and Brayden reses off of it.
Spike
Just mowing
down
them down,
A.
and pushing for more, looking for it, gets taken down by Cinder. It does allow Nora Bora to get the res, so now a 3v2.
Yeah, but Horus is so fast on this flank.
Spike planted.
Spotted out, however, and
We'll
digged up
get
as
dinged
well.
out.
One enemy remaining.
A 1-for-1, but Nora with just a sheriff. She is fantastic with this weapon. The stick coming in.
We've seen Nora win so many clutches.
Finds the
player
shot onto
standing.
Overstrike. It's all about the timing. Walks through, finds the shot. Not gonna be good. Andu closes it out. It's gonna be a 9th round on the board. It got close. That eco almost converted, but just wasn't enough from Nora.
I mean,
Pharma
that was her
LLC.
moment to show that
Last
Team Rocket still has life in them, but will not be able to make that happen.
And I mean, just crisp, clean shots out from Brayden, like we're used to seeing from him.
Yeah.
Looks so comfortable on that clove, felt so confident to walk forward, knowing he had that res as well, and then just finds it through the smoke and converts it into an extra 2 afterwards. So really just doing a lot there for the team. Meanwhile, the rest of the team's doing great. I mean, Andu is 17-4. He is really the hero of this map so far. We were questioning how he would perform on the Phoenix after playing on the Cypher in the previous map. He's doing just fine.
And Brayden just picking up the yacht.
Look at Andu go. He's feeling himself a little bit there too. Finally taken down by Nora Bora. Great shot out. Brayden insisting he
They will
clicked.
need to
Client disagrees.
clear Horus out of hookah.
Oh yeah, I wonder if they'll consider it. The showstopper going to be popped. It's going to deny the plant. Spike's going to be dropped. The nade coming in as well. It's going to send them into a bit of a
He's
frenzy, a
nading
bit of
his
chaos.
own teammate.
Overstrike finds it onto Diamond Lord as well, so now it's a 3v2. Nora Bora has to find a lot. Satchel's
last
forward.
player
Horus
standing.
trying to find the kill as well.
Work.
He's completely cleaned up.
Yeah, I mean, Horus just playing at the hookah
Switching sides.
like spot so well. They just had no one late to clear him out of there, and it's just no one can help the planner, and it's just they have to look everywhere. Like they're behind you, they're in front of you, they're to your side, like they're on top of you. Like I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, just a dominating first half. We saw it in the first map as well. Just having some insight into the mind of Pharma LLC there, seeing their giga brains play out there on the camera a little bit. But you know, at this point, it's do or die time. You know, I talked about it earlier as do or die time. This is truly do or die time for Team Rocket. If they don't win this pistol, it's over. You could just you could wrap it up, put a bow on it.
Yeah. I mean, me personally, I win 2 to 10 games, but these players maybe not as familiar with winning rounds as they only have 2, but still pitching. There are 4 people on the B side, Johori and Andu just getting their ones, and they're just getting mowed over.
Every single pick going the way of Pharma LLC. Nobody winning the gunfight on Team Rocket. It's going to open up this bomb site, a 5v2 now at a 10-2 scoreline. Banana Man can't find even the kill on Brayden there as he's 360ing through the smoke. And it's just Cinder left alone, and it's going to go down 11-2 now. It's looking pretty rough for Team Rocket.
I mean, it'd be like a miracle for them to come back now, but
it seems like Team Rocket might be blasting off again, Arya.
They are blasting off again, but I don't think they have Meowth around, so
that could be the reason why. Maybe that's why they're blasting
They
off.
don't have their mascot.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, their buy is so split. Like, you have
Yeah.
to be forcing this kind of round, but some people are just.
I saw Nora
I think the
has just
vibes
a
are so
bandit.
down right now.
Yeah, we're buying a bandit. Some players are buying Marshall Light Shield. I mean, what is going on here? We're not communicating our buy. It's 11-2. Just not feeling great all around. Nora finds a dig and nothing else.
Just is trying to out aim people, but it's the worst weaponry. Just can't really get it done.
Strike goes down to a Molly, and Banana Man finds one onto Horus as well, but Brayden with 2 Deagle shots and doing another. It's just Toro backside with a
Toro!
Just not enough HP to make that happen as Johori shuts it down, so.
Yeah, Johori
match point.
Just, yeah.
Match point.
I mean, I think Team Rocket's chances of victory are near 0.
I would say slim to none.
Yeah, just been a tough game, a tough series really for Team Rocket, and Pharah LLC really showing that they're here to win the whole thing.
Yeah, I think really making a statement here in this first round of the quarterfinal. They weren't at the top of the table. They weren't, the top 2 seeds. So they found a couple losses in the Swiss stage, but really coming to play when the money's on the line. Metaphorical money, because there's no money. But still, taking full advantage of this quarterfinal here. Diamond Lord does find the opener onto Andu, but they do have site control, it looks like a little bit. Nora Bora finds one, but Brayden trades it out with an attack off.
Brayden with the attack off.
Finds a second as
getting
well.
2.
Wide swinging out on Nora. Catches her walking into the smoke as well. That's 3 on the round for Brayden. He's going for more, of course. Spike is dropped in short though, so they do have to find a way to recapture the spike. Brayden just continues to creep and walk forward and clear close. Hookah, is he going to consider Cinder close? He does. He's on for the ace now. I don't think he knows Banana Man, so he's going to go down, but he regrets as well.
Spike down.
He's pushing forward. Banana Man swinging, and Johori takes it down. That is going to be
Attackers win.
That is your first quarterfinal. Pharma LLC are going to be moving along to the semis. Team Rocket blasting off into the sunset.
Yeah. A Meowth not there to be there for, and no one on Team Rocket even got above 10 kills. Like, it was such a tough map and series for them.
Yeah, I mean, completely brutal. From start to finish across both maps, you just saw how dominant Pharma LLC really was. They never looked like they were out of control. It never looked like they were taking rounds that they should have won and kind of just throwing them away. It was just really dominant from them at all times. So it's just one of those things where, it's hard for them. It's hard for them.
Yeah.
If you're on Team Rocket, you're coming away. I don't know. It's hard to feel good. And that's the nature of some of these events. Is the momentum can shift and run away with it, and you're kind of left behind or left in the dust.
Yeah, I mean, it was really sad to see. I know Nora was doing really good in the first map on Sunset on that chamber, and I wanted her to fry so badly on the Clove, but they couldn't close it out.
Yeah, definitely. So that is the last match that we have for today on stream. We are eventually going to get to a player interview with the winning team, so we'll get to hear some insight about what was going on from Team Pharma LLC. Probably talk to guys like Brayden, Andu, all of those guys. That they did a fantastic job. But before we do, again, I want to call attention one last time to what we're here for, right? We're Carnation Tournaments, community-driven charity. This time around, we're supporting the Immigration Defense Project, or IDP. Make sure you type !IDP in the chat to learn more, or to click on one of the links either in our description or in our Discord if you're joined up there. Just a quick rundown of what they are. They are a group looking to fight against an immigration system that has been working for 2 decades with bipartisan support for ICE, with brutal conditions for our immigrant neighbors. They're being taken full advantage of, at some cases tortured and killed in prison and outright murdered. So they're working to combat that both upstream with immigration reform and downstream by providing legal counsel to immigrants. So they work with community defense groups and provide messaging around our unjust immigrant system. So if you have the means, this is a charity event. We are raising money for them. There is an opportunity to donate, and we encourage you to do so. Obviously, it's one of those things that all of us here at Carnation take very seriously and hold very close to our hearts. So besides the fun and excitement in Valorant and the gameplay that we bring to you on stream, we're doing it with the means of helping raise funds for an important cause. So we appreciate everybody who has participated in that sense. Any closing thoughts from you, Arya, before we get to interview?
No. Thank you everyone for being here. We Me and Chase are going to be casting tomorrow as well, so please show up for the semifinals and grand finals. And I hope to see you all there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Chase, you have anything else?
No, I think that's pretty much all we have for day one. Again, we're going to go to an interview, so we'll talk to Pharma LLC in just a short moment. Make sure you tune in tomorrow. We're going to have some exciting stuff, and we'll jump to the interview in just a second.
Hi everyone, welcome back to Carnation Class Chat, where we interview winners from the previous games. I'm Nora, who you actually just watched play on stream and lose terribly, and I'm about to pull in the captain of Pharma LLC, who are moving into the semifinals, Brayden. Hello, Brayden.
Hello.
How are you
GG.
feeling after? Yeah, GG, bro. Nice. How are you feeling after moving to the semifinals tomorrow?
Pretty good. I would be lying if I said I didn't expect to at least make it to semis. My team's kind of
Mm.
stacked.
Mm-hmm.
I got a lot of sleepers.
A lot of sleeper agents, I see.
Yep. Like just actually carrying me. It's very nice, very nice. But yeah, vibes are good. Everyone's been cracking jokes, just like honestly not really taking it too seriously, and it's actually working better off than you would think.
Yeah, totally. I think
It's like
that
we're just playing a 5 stat game, just chilling.
I really love that type of energy, like community tournaments are about like, making, friends with your teammates and like, just like having fun for the vibes. And I love that's what your team is sticking to. Brayden is a constant player in all of our tournaments. I think he's been here since it was um the birth of Nora's Invitationals back last January. Um and what's like I feel like all the time you're like a major um player that's always making it to at least the final four. How do you like what's one major thing that you think that you bring to the team that like keeps them succeeding?
Um, I mean, I don't really know. I feel like other like I'm trying to think of things besides gameplay because like the main thing is I just kind of play consistent.
Yeah,
Like
totally.
I don't I mean, I don't really overcomplicate things. I feed a lot of games sometimes. Like the Sunset game, I was literally just swinging mid
Yeah,
constantly.
I knew it, bro. Just trust.
I
I knew
was
you
kind
first
of
game.
feeding, but
Your team's got your back though.
yeah, I mean, the fact that I'm, feeding like six rounds and then, my team still wins the clutches. Like we've had a number of 1v2s or 1v3s this entire thing. It's kind of
Yeah.
crazy. But yeah, I think like consistent performance probably. I'm not really IGLing. I'm kind of like I'm slightly just like running plays, but everyone's kind of like chiming in and
Yeah.
we're honestly there's not much hesitation when it comes to a play. That's probably why I'm able to succeed so much in these things is like every
Mhm.
team I've ever been on, there's not really any hesitation because most of the time when there is, then that ends up being a lost round or a missed
Mhm.
opportunity. But
Yeah,
yeah, that's
totally.
about it.
Yeah, I mean, I love how every single team you're on, there's no hesitation in like swinging or taking sight or like anything like that. I think the consistency that you bring, and the newfound like I don't want to say vibes because I feel like maybe you do have vibes. I just don't know it, but you know, I just think that like your mental is really something that probably puts your team ahead of some of the rest. So I really think that's something that's really great. Um, well, good luck to Pharma LLC, and we're excited to see how you play tomorrow. Great job
Thank you,
today.
thank you, thank
Yeah,
you.
yeah, of course. Bye, Brayden.
Bye bye.
All right, we're gonna wrap
Um,
up the stream now.
Yep.
Thanks everyone for watching.
Thank you guys so much for watching. Yes.
We'll be
Go ahead.
back at 1 PST tomorrow with the semifinals.
Yep.
So stay tuned for the bracket. Make sure you're paying attention to the Discord for your matches. But thanks everyone for playing. Thanks everyone for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow. All the links in the chat. You know, !IDP, !Carnation. That's what you need to do before the stream ends. Thanks.
Totally.
Bye bye.
Thank you, everyone. Bye bye.